tonight's program. Tonight it's all about election, what we call elections special. For those of you who might not know, especially if you are not a Ghanaian, then you might be pardoned for not knowing. But tonight or today, 7th of December 2024, since morning, there has been election or polling voting going on at various polling stations in Ghana, the length and breadth of the country. You are watching Omega Television for the first time. We are live on satellite. And so, being the first time being on satellite, if there's any technical difficulties or anything that doesn't come as good as it should be, kindly just send message on numbers that will be provided very soon, and send your question or anything to maybe the Facebook and YouTube feeds as well, because we are streaming on Facebook and on YouTube, and I think TikTok and the rest of it. I'll let you know. Tonight, like I said, it's all about the election which has taken place in Ghana, and I said taking place because it's supposed to have finished at 5 p.m. both London or UK and Ghana time. But throughout the day, we've had information. We've heard that certain places there have been rain delays, and certain places, some equipment, faulty equipment has also caused some delays. So obviously, those delays will be catered for by the Electoral Commission. We've been promised, and maybe at some centers, the voting time will be extended. So we cannot be sure until I get information from our correspondents. We got quite a few of them. I will mention them very soon. But one of the correspondents is as we speak, in the Volta region, and he is the same correspondent for Joy News. Her name is Ivy Setuji. We will call her via phone or even via Zoom for her to give us the lowdown, the updates of everything that is happening. Tonight or this evening, I will have my co-panelist to engage in this discussion. It's not a debate, it's a discussion about just ended elections that has happened in Ghana. On the panel today, to help me make sense of whatever has happened, is Mr. Boakye. He is the UK representative of the NPP. In fact, he is the communication officer for UK NPP. Then I have Mr. Owusu Echao. He's also UK NDC communication officer. He's not a deputy or anything, he's officer. Very soon we'll have Mr. Richmond Jukushi of the NDC group here in the UK to join us. But for now, just settle yourself. If you are in the UK or Europe anywhere, you will need a cup of tea or coffee, something very warm, something pleasant, and just sit back in your comfy chair and just keep watching and keep listening. It's election special coming to you from the very cozy, beautiful, very pleasant studio of Omega TV UK. Now, for a start, we can't start without going to say hello to our sponsors and those who are making all this happen. So let's go for a commercial break. We'll be back.
Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds.
Welcome back. If you've just tuned in, you are watching us from Omega Television here in the UK, and the program is Election Special. My name is Mansa Musa. Let's give ourselves a brief outline of what has happened tonight or today. Like I said, it's about the election that has taken place in Ghana. So far, the information, what we've heard is, some minor skirmishes here and there, some machines not operating at their maximum, some few delays here and there, and some unfortunate, rather serious, unfortunate incidents, one of which is apparently or allegedly at a place called Talon in the northern region of Ghana. Someone has, to say, put it straight away, he has taken the life of another person. I think two people shot, one dead, and the other is seriously injured. So that is what we know. According to the information that we've had, so far, voting has got underway smoothly. Some places, a lot of turnout, big turnout, but other places like Mr. Peter Amawu's, what we call the constituency of Ohoi, they were complaining that the numbers weren't that great. For whatever reason, we don't know. Like I said, the Volta region representative for the spokesperson for Joy News, the correspondent for Joy News, Ivy Soteju, will join us very soon to tell us what's happening. But all in all, the voter turnout is expected to be very, very high. And the outcome is anyone's guess, really. Some polls were done. Pollsters, surveys were done, and indications were that the opposition had a slight advantage over the incumbent. But as it is everywhere, you rely solely on polls or on surveys at your own risk, at your own disgrace, egg on your face sometimes. So we will wait for the real thing. Like I said, it has gone on relatively smoothly, but the problems or trouble starts when the counting takes place. Everything in Africa, most places will be, there won't be enough light. The natural light is already gone by now. It's getting dark, and where they can't find adequate lighting, then there is a problem. That is where the trouble starts. Fights and misunderstanding here and there. We just hope that this time around it won't be that bad. Unlike in 2020, where we ended up having, I think, 8 or 9 people shot dead, which was really rather unfortunate. So as time goes on, the picture will emerge as to, especially the parliamentary seats, the candidates will begin to know and see who has got what, in all intents and purposes. So once again, welcome to Omega Television here in the UK, Election Special. Now let's see if my co-panelists are ready. I will ask them to each, explain, give us their, what do you call it, their observation, what they've known so far, what they've seen, and what they think the outcome will be. We are not going to rush it or rush things. We are not going to conclude now. So if you are ready, Mr. Boachi, you are sitting on my immediate right, so I'll come to you first. We are broadcasting to so many people across Africa and Europe and America. So we've restricted ourselves to speaking English language. And for me, myself, I'm struggling So sometimes when you hear me, you know, or you know, trying to make sense of my English grammar, please pardon, forgive us. That's what it is. Mr. Wachi, so far, what have you heard? What do you know?
Thank you, Master Mr. For today's program. First of all, I greet everyone here us this evening. About election today, is I just monitor YouTube, and I just this machine that I have some polling station machine is not working. You can't verify yourself. So you hear like that, but you can't do anything until you finish. And to me, I think I'm in UK. It's okay for me for now until everything is done.
So, so far, yes, we are all waiting for what we can get from our correspondent and our people back home. But surely you've heard one or two things from home, maybe from your constituency in Ashanti, Kumasi somewhere, or from Accra. What have you heard so far? I mean, your party, NPP, you want to win. What is, have you heard that is positive or perhaps not so, you know, encouraging? What can you tell us? In simple terms, really.
Oh, so it's my semester. Just here, the lot of here is a turnout, voter turnout, because especially some constituency like my constituency asks, because I monitor my constituency more. Ask people what's going on, turnout. People said that that particular polling station is maybe it's a pay up 200 voter register in the voter register. Maybe it's 50 people voting until 12 o'clock. Maybe counting. We wait people from that time going. Maybe. So
you are saying we have to wait for the counting to start, because you think
that's
are you agreeing with me that some of the places there are no the turnout was poor?
Yeah.
Like
yes.
where exactly?
Yes.
For me, I've heard about Hohoi, but I don't know about Ashanti region and the rest.
Ashanti region, some constituency before it's I think it's Menchia, or that's a Menchia constituency or something like that, because I just monitor YouTube and you know it's a hearing that.
I see. Right. So we will discuss in full your preparation. I mean, how you think your party did, and you know that sort of thing. We'll discuss that. But let me go to Mr. Owusu Achao, if he will stop his writing and give me his yes. Owusu, welcome. I know you don't live in London anymore, so you've traveled very far. Was the journey beautiful, nice and pleasant?
Yeah, it was good. You know, by train, so everything was
except the wind in London, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything by train. I like the way you put it, because back at home, look. Let me tell you, I will say it. You know, it's a shame, but I have to say it. I was watching yesterday. We were watching something with a foreigner. A guy is a Portuguese with his wife, and it's like, you know, we're showing parts of Accra. He said, everywhere is dusty. Everywhere is red, dusty. Why?
Ghana.
Is it Accra? Is it the capital? So I have to lie that, this is, meanwhile, it is somewhere, Mamovi and the rest. So I had to lie that, this is outskirts of the Accra. And it wasn't beautiful at all. So you see, you said you travel by train. You see, it's a long journey, but it's comfortable, it's convenient, it's pleasant. You can now, even though it's long journey, you still, you are sure of finishing this program and going back to go enjoy your family.
Yeah.
This is what we have to build. This is what we have to do in Ghana, in Africa, isn't it?
That's what we are looking for. You know, this election, since 1992, we have about, today is about 8 elections, 92, 96.
Nine.
Yeah, 9, sorry, 9, yeah. So, within this election, the MPP have won 4, and then the NDC also have won 4. So, this year election is very competitive.
Yeah.
And then the former president is coming back contesting the sitting vice president. So this election is very competitive, and then the voters registrations, I think it's about 18,000, 80 million.
80 million plus.
80 million, what do you call it?
700 something.
Yeah, so
like
let's say almost 18,000.
18 million.
80 million, 90 million. So you can imagine, and then we've got about 16 regions, and then 276 constituencies. So it's very competitive. And things have happened, there's a lot happening because as a government in power, when we talk to them, so this election, we know we've done a lot, but if you think you've done a lot, I think your work will speak for itself. Yeah. But the NPP, when you talk about the BBM, means we are going to break election. So there's a lot happening, and let me say, what is happening in this election, both in Ashanti region and voter across the whole country. There's so many, because 2020 election, 9 people died. So we are thinking, this election will be peaceful and transparent and everything. Remember, when Papa J was in power, I'm talking about the former or late president, Jerry John Rawlings, as army officer. We didn't hear anything about killing people during the election time, during and after election, or other stuff. So I remember in 2020 elections in Tachiman, you saw, I don't know if they were army officers or security officials killing people in the collection center. And now, as you said, about 2 or 3 people have died in the north. So why, as Ghanaians or Africans, having an election and people will be dying? That is my worry, Mansa. So we are thinking that this election will be peaceful, especially now the polls has closed. The main thing
we are not sure of that, are we? Because because some places there were some delays, minor delays, rain and that, even in Accra. So until we get the final, outcome, let's say that it's supposed to have closed by now, but we don't know.
So
we can't confirm it. Or have you had any info coming to you?
Yeah, generally, the poll has closed 5 o'clock.
Yeah. Sure.
But there might be some other
people in their line.
Yes.
In the queue.
Rain and other technical issues. So,
I get you. I get it.
So
I get what you mean.
It's closed. And then now, the main thing I'm worried is counting the votes, and then after the vote, they will take it to the collation center. That's why I'm worried. Because it happened in the last 4 years. So are we going to experience the same thing? I was Wagon, the same thing happened. Meeting people, and there were no security officials. So as I was saying, under Jerry Rawlings as army officer, who turned himself to be civilian president, we didn't hear that. And now, under Kufuor Bawumia government, and this is happening, I'm worried.
So,
we had election in UK recently. We didn't hear anything.
So, just as I asked him, what has been your observation? I mean, what have you heard? Are you happy with the outcome so far? What news have you got from your side or your people?
When I was in the train coming, our national organizer, Yamin, intercepted about 160,000 polling papers, or ballot papers, and I was surprised. It was live on Yamin's Facebook page. So, I don't know, in Ashanti region, so I don't know why Electoral Commission allow for people to, print extra ballot papers to rig the election.
We cannot actually say the Electoral Commission allowed. It could be that, people have taken the law into their own hands. People are misbehaving, how do I say it? Unlawfully. But to say that the Electoral Commission has allowed, we need a proof. What I can support you though with is that we have some machines missing. And those machines were never found. But later, we've been told
Yeah,
that
it
some
was
of them
BVDs,
have been
yeah.
exactly those BVDs have been found in the possession of certain people. That one I will agree with you. But then for us to say that the Electoral Commission allowed, I think that would be a bit incorrect. Do you think so?
I understand what you're saying, but this EC led by Jermaine Stein and his deputies, me, I don't trust them because the last election we couldn't get actual results because she announced about 4 or 5 results, and all this the case ended in Supreme Court. So people having extra ballot papers, hundreds, and there's a lot going on, especially in the Ashanti region. So what we are saying is that taking the what they call the ballot papers to coalition centers, that's why I'm worried because I've said it already.
So your worry is that after it has been counted, the transporting of those counted ballot papers being sent from the polling stations to coalition center or the main counting centers is a problem. I thought they had a mechanism. For instance, how can anybody tamper with what is in the box if the receipts and the duplicates and everything, the original count is in the possession of you, the party members? Educate me, maybe you know something that we don't.
I have evidence in the last election, 2020, Eastern Region. They have the pink sheet. They changed the numbers and other things. Yeah, remember recently there was some video. There was one man discussing about how the MPP manipulate the election results. When they were counting, okay, NDC results is about 20 votes. MPP, let's say 5 votes. And then other smaller parties.
Sure.
So what they did is, they gave NDC original numbers. But the smaller parties, they deduct or add more from them, and then they add it to MPP's results. So
then, you see, let me ask you this. If you say you are worried, I thought you guys said you were ready for everything. So why now worry?
The NDC, we are ready. Yes. And we know we are winning this election. But government in power, remember, current agric minister.
Yes.
He was on, what do you call it, political platform.
Yes.
They
won't hand over. Maybe that one is just political talk, campaign talk.
It's not about political talk, no.
Hubris, as they say.
Well, it happened.
A big mouth.
This is not, big. No, this is not political talk. He's a agric minister saying this. President Kufuor said the same thing. Just recently, he said, I'm waiting for the one who will win the election. I will hand over.
So both of you, I'm looking at you. None of you looked that confident. Let me ask Mr. Boakye. Mr. Boakye, have you got pressure on you?
No.
So talk to me. Do you think you have what it takes? Do you think Ghanaians have accepted that your people, your party should still be in power? Do you think?
Yeah.
I know that's what you wish, but do you think it will happen?
Oh yes, 100%.
Sure. What makes you say so? Tell me.
Because no,
Okay. Okay. For those of you who think, who are listening, we are streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and the rest of them, and we are actually live on what we call satellite, and broadcasting to so many people, non-Ghanaians. So we try to restrict ourselves with to English speaking English language, which I'm struggling really. So sometimes there are certain things, not that we cannot, in all fairness, cannot say it. We can say, but it doesn't sound with the same quality, the same vim when you say it in English. That's why if any of my panelists start to say Juma and those, I will try and explain or interpret anything that anyone says in Ghanaian language or Ghanaian parlance. So don't worry about that. You're listening to Mansa Musa about 15 or so, 16 minutes to 6 p.m. or 6 o'clock in Ghana, the same time in Ghana. The show is Election Special, and it is coming to you from Omega TV here in the UK. So yeah, you were talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. I'm said. Because you know NPP. If you are in government, you know you're putting everything in place.
Yes.
For Ghanaians.
Yes, so NDC in government is good for Ghana.
No.
Is that what you say?
NPP, yes.
In government is good for Ghana.
You know that.
But maybe NDC coming will be better. What do you think?
Well, everything can happen, but never happened before.
Let's come to.
I fail to explain everything in tree
than in English.
Yes, because
don't worry about whatever, however you can say it, we will try and understand and explain to us. If anything you want to really say it, can you say it and I'll explain? It's not a problem. Let me go to Owusu and ask him this. So from the beginning, when the gun was, the gunshot started, they say when we were kids. No, I'm not talking about that. When we were kids, we say Anomes, get ready. Go. You see, we are going for a race. When the start pistol was, the signal was given. Since then, at some point, people were saying the NDC or Mahama was a bit quiet. In fact, at a certain point, I think he wasn't. I mean, now that it's over, we can say it. Was it that he wasn't well at a certain time? You are the member, so you should know.
No.
Because it looks like he was a bit dull in the middle, that we were not seeing him. And we are human beings. Maybe he was really unwell. No. Is it true or no? Or maybe
when it comes to political field and other stuff, so like personal medical issues,
yes,
I always decline. So
yes, but you see, a president or a vice president or a politician's health, it's no secret. It's not. No, Prince Charles got this terrible thing, what cancer, prostate cancer, and the whole world is known about it. What is wrong? What is it with we Africans that someone is sick and they say, "Oh, don't tell anyone"? Is it because of your juju?
No.
Africa
for me,
your problem.
That's my assumption, because I don't discuss health issues.
So you don't know if he was sick or not.
That's what I'm saying. I decline to comment.
You declare?
Decline.
Yeah,
because I don't discuss, because I can't come here and say, Kufuado.
How much can I put in your pocket for you to undecline to undecline to say it?
I don't discuss that health issue.
Okay, let's put that aside and move on to the general election preparation and the campaign and the rest. Seriously, this has not been cheap. How can you? I mean, how do you justify that? Forget about the incumbent, wherever they are getting their monies from. Yeah. Where were you also getting your monies from?
We have sympathizers. Even we here in the UK, we did some fundraising, and that's where people party have what they call it, funds.
Yes.
Remember recently, U.S. election.
Yes.
Donald Trump, Donald Trump. Who is it? Like, he's a rich man.
I'll beg you seriously not to bring that one, because honestly speaking,
what I'm saying is
for them, we know we can actually we can check the source of their funding.
Yes.
In Ghana, as we speak, wherever you are getting the money from, it's like taking some African god, some African juju god food from or money from there. Very dangerous. When we ask you guys, you can't say it. But imagine how many people did you have in the constituencies guarding your ballot papers and helping thousands? You got to feed them. You got to give them some small traveling allowances. Forgetting about what your opponents will also give them, because your opponents will give them maybe even in dollars so that they will work against you. But we'll come to that. How did you come about your monies for funding this?
Thank you, Madam Sir. I think NDC, we have about 5 million supporters in Ghana, and then diaspora members. So every month we pay dues, and we have other people, businessmen, they also donate to our coffers to fund the party. So as for that one, Madam Sir, this you like the way we are doing the campaign.
So can Ghanaians be assured that you guys haven't borrowed some serious money from a bank or from an individual that will become a liability when you come in power into office, so that you have to find public money to go and pay?
So can you also talk about Elon Musk when he helped Donald Trump?
Yes, everybody that knows that he did. Who was or is your Elon Musk?
No, it's not about who is our Elon Musk.
You don't have one, but you still have the money.
No, it's not like
you Africans. You are magicians. You people are Africans. Okay, let me go to
what I can tell you is that
go ahead, tell me.
This election,
very expensive.
Very expensive. And remember, UK chapter this year is the year
you supported them.
Yes,
with about, let's say, about £5,000. That's no money.
I can't mention it here, but
I can. You didn't have much money, just about £5,000.
No,
you want to prove me wrong? You want to say I'm lying? Okay, then tell us what.
No, I can.
You see,
but
more. But all seriously, were you able? Look, it is dues you paid. Were you able to hand over about 100,000 for them? I mean, to your party?
I can't say, but the money is big.
Big, yeah.
Yes.
Do you think it is value for money? You think you are going to win, or you are going to lose your money?
It's not about that,
because if you lose, then I would say you should have given me the money.
Yeah, our chapter, we spent about 8-9 months to do fundraising. So we have about 23 branches across UK. So through the members, they were donating to our Bate fund.
To all seriously, the reason I'm asking this is that, let's put jokes aside. Our parties back at home, we end up spending monies that we don't have. Then when you come to office, you need to look for money to pay. So either you look for money to pay, or you give some people some very cushy contracts made for them to make their money. And it always end up, going against the country. So we have to look at, anyway, party funding, you are not alone to be blamed. I don't mean you, but NDC is not alone in that respect. I think going forward, we have to look at how we fund our parties, because it's becoming a joke. Everybody there, the Electoral Commission should be asking these questions, but nobody is asking. It's just terrible.
It's like somebody becoming president. It's like somebody's coming to the to contest as president, and then he sold his father's property. Or
who did that?
I'm saying it's like.
But who did that? But you can't just say.
You know the current president did.
I don't know. Akufo-Addo sold his father's house.
Oh yes.
But when he was living in Nima, he didn't sell it. He was still there.
There's a lot going on here. So.
Oh, another house that we don't know.
But I'm saying it's true. It's true.
Okay.
It's true. Because what is happening, Akufo-Addo and a lot happened. Yeah. And I'm not saying NDC you don't spend money when it comes to election.
Before I need to go, we go for a live report. But before we go there, let me quickly come to Mr. Boakye. For Boakye, also know me busamo say muna buwa bemo sikano mo tiche wo. Me say mo tiche ni nyafu.
Obi oi.
Na say TV so ni ade nyina ye hu. Amon for tiche sika say sika we untumi nkasa ye Ghana for mo amobotom sika wo. Ghana for sika na mo tiche nsa no.
Ade ne se wonchi nipa no e wo de wo ye ho de
e je se onye
that's a problem enti na me wiase eto no ye wo atemuo e wo hwan Nyankopɔ be ba because ade a wo ye hide no obi hu ade wo tim ne de wo hide ye no enti no so de o si nipa hu ye nyame de why de wo hu that's no ne ade enti no
but wo be say emre bi be ba ye be ye nyoma ma ho atia
yes to me
because ye wa buche ye hu ze ekoso ha
that thing I need
omo ba ye tu krom ha obi e ka omo boy any baby escanifi
yes and until na Ghana situation ye wo mu this ya na to me apart from me ma ban ye wo we ye ka we be cause me NPP into can a chess we defend the wabai. Tina me na digital system and manage on.
Yeah, when I totally agree. When we move from the cash economy and everything, we will come to that because you people are claiming you are the guys doing it, but that is a different, really a different.
Me bank Munzo Bank, Munzo ayo.
Yes, it's California use Munzo Bank. Yes,
when him said. Or more share the banking halls,
yes,
like traditional
banks. Of course, yeah.
Now, when so open so call all the cash also called pay point.
Yes.
Now the cash every 180 days, you are allowed to put £1,000.
Exactly.
£1,000 every 6 months. The whole throughout the 1 year, you can put only £2,000. In this own year, it can be free. Outside be we illegal thing be na we sika where do they to buy.
Yeah, it's checks and balances. Well, I'm asking Mr. Boakye about you know, the party funding or election funds, and he is claiming that, well, I put it to him.
Fund the entire man say Mr. me minimum will be our parliamentary parliamentary seat.
Yes.
Na minimum na me yon kono ma kurana me woso na me sponsor na pa ba ma me na ehunu da. What say you surprise you?
Okay.
Say any pan into sometimes and it's
other people also, yeah.
Chrome high say or more content by me amotai. Sister be a meaning on your NPP on your.
Let's go and get some reports.
Okay.
But before my producers will switch over, let me say I explained. I asked Mr. Boakye the same question I did ask Mr. Usachan about party payments and the rest and he has explained that look, it's not something that he can actually agree with the way the funding is done in our country, but then that is what we have, and as they say, we are where we are, and so he will also wish that in future things will be done differently.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Producer, if we are ready, we can go for, but before we go there, let me explain that as you can see behind it, say Ghana Decide 2024. That means it's election time. By now, as we say in our palace, by now, dear, I think things have been round up and sorting and counting.
Yeah.
So let's hope that we are not going to hear any bad sort of problems here and there. Miss Ambrose is asking, Mansa Musa, are you live? Jesus Christ, everything is written here. Mansa Musa is live on Omega TV, and yet I have this guy is a PhD holder. He is very clever. He's a lecturer, and he still read and ask me the same question I've just told him. Anyway, he knows I'm just Miss Ambrose, you are, yes, we are on live right here, and it's coming to you from Omega Television. Mr. Producer, are we ready to get some reports or anything like that? If we are, let's get on with it. Mansa Musa, I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm already rolling and rocking from the portals of Ghana Decides discussion, which is Omega Television. Yesterday, was it yesterday or this afternoon? As we followed the voting and whatever was happening, places like Futu and other places, there were a bit of skirmishes. I think that place too, they have been shooting or something.
Yes.
Then, as for the tempering of votes and the rest, I think it's coming from both sides, because apparently one executive deliberately tore the ballot paper to remove the head of Bawumia.
It's happened last 4 years.
15
ballot
papers. I mean, this one cannot be accident. Also, what do you say to that?
I would say when it comes to Kaswa area, that place very hot between the incumbent MP, Howard Kumsin. There's a lot happening. People have been shot. Remember, was it last year or the last election? There was some shooting, and then Howard Kumsin came down. Oh, he was the one who did the shooting, and a lot is happening in that area. So what's well, both parties, opposition, and then the current MP. I'm worried about what is happening in Kaswa or Autusenya.
give it
constituency?
to
Is it
call,
east
not
or
for
west?
you.
I can't remember.
The where the shoot go.
Yeah, happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard. I forgot.
Let's say Kaswa. Yeah.
The Kaswa, that precise.
Yeah. So it's very tough to I mean, this election, Mansamusa. So I don't understand why we've been killing ourselves, because we had an election recently in UK, so peaceful, and
so peaceful.
It was good, but that area, Kaswa, Mansamusa,
it's hot point.
Yeah, it's too hot. It's too hot.
Kaswa, somebody wrote a certain commentary. I laughed all the way to my sleep. He said, family members have traveled to Ashaman. They are there to take a young woman's hand into marriage, and they are going to send that woman back to Kaswa. He said, this is what we call from the frying pan to the, is it vital, what's oil? Fritol oil. Is it from the frying pan to a hot fritol oil? And I laugh. I mean, imagine marrying someone from Ashama to Kaswa.
Yeah.
That place is
but they should.
Remember, I heard him, Canadian Point, he was on Asempa FM, and he was worried. And then Obi asked me, what's going on? Say,
today?
No, that was years back. Yes. And there was one guy, like, he was Langard. He killed people.
Yeah. I heard, the guy who shot the army sergeant or something.
Canadian Point said, I'll fight that guy.
You know, people, see, the thing is, I don't want to bring that one into this conversation, but there's a fact that when the state is not capable, when the state is not functioning properly, you know, everywhere there are crimes everywhere, even in the UK, Germany. But where the state is functioning, it's not easy for people to take the law into that, like they are doing, you know, back in Ghana. As for America, it's the gun culture, everything. But in Ghana, some silly thing like someone taking 500 cedis to go and kill someone. You see what I mean? It's not right. It's not right. So let me ask you, Mr. Boachi, let's come back to tell us your campaign. I saw that your people, you know, dwelled or they hammered or they depended solely on free SHS and digitization. Now that the election is over, you personally or you as a group NPP, are you how do I say it? Are you very sure? Do you believe that NDC, when they come to power, they will cancel it free SHS?
Yes, 100%.
You mean even no? Now that the election is over, so you can tell the truth. Was it something to frighten the electorate, or you think they will do that?
Yes.
We are sure.
One time is yes. The entire me is sure no. And yes, or back na waba betwem so oba as metwem. And yes, I no, I know the on yes, because it's a good policy.
Sure.
And I implement it. So in this I buy for air bar on your address in metwem. Name I did want to say because two position or castle or bar obey double track night every system.
But that doesn't make him interest or
yes, I am not correct. I don't hear some. I don't interest who trim. By man, some me too is here by idea some kind. I can't just bro for the mean to make our
sure because
when they say start a bino, say because you go on your one and
no call the look. Let me, Mamma Busa Obio, me say, and then I had to buy no. A idea na mu wo GDS say NDC for between and I say mu you so just to frighten people no. Sorry, okay. Please pardon me, especially my producer. I need to be very attentive to him as well. So sometimes if you see me talking to myself, it means I have to listen to my producer. But yeah, so tell me, dear panting and more dreams because workers say omuba almost omuba be double track.
That's
so because obey double track if you are not just obey
I no because the entire double track and one man says well when me nyina my brother or Tim is a fancy when him say double track and nya aban shed bo apaye bi say me the double track na be school
sure
name me nipa do so and winti na man
yes
son enti say oba say obeyi double track na free wa enipa no a omo bros no be do mako school
say well me na make kasama omo but so kaso be ye free no nkyere say oba na so munja double track maybe
omo say ni wontimi nyim free ho
ne so say mu no I say mu mienu nyina obi am person be tie ni nyonko de no we tie ni ye because me the antiasia me know
when is the politics there when him say
the understanding I got from them is that when they come they are going to accelerate and also speed up the building of hostels and other schools so that will reduce the number a level because Ghana form penimon ka so oh enkrofon ko trafie Ghana form penimon
I want na ya ba omo policy bi e wo wa managing before no kra me na me take roman be kai say Ghana ban problem aga and aban bie ni ho a one percent policy ebe koso aban bie ni ho a na ni gisa nka nuase a mofra tete school ye better nuase na problem ne say ya ho nso ya kwan ko inti time bia na ban ehie sika kra ko amarane no akoyi euro bond so inti no ba me before na do ba yi kwa na me adwune say o tan ka ban no e private wo
privatization
partnership okay na nka wo mo build this schools because I buy this hard and to no.
I don't know your question me person me busa me busa mo buy to. Argentina 8 years in this particular program. By now say adan you know what is here because say yetumi Jessica are almost about 1 trillion cedis are. And yeah 100 billion and yeah 800 billion is almost a trillion cedis are. Let's thank you very much Mr. Producer. If we have borrowed such huge sums of money,
yes,
and the main flagship program,
yes,
we have not been able to sort it out. That is not good management, is it?
It's a good management.
Okay, convince me. Talk, tell me something.
It's a good management. If we say, man, Sekanwa edawa uhune say kakraka 700 billion and I would do any bonus and I would think it's a kakesia a switch a baby idea Nelson a honor crowd 100% enters
okay
son intino maybe a case and numbers are buying and is running intino and winting a won't me in your car bow me at all when I just am a may private partnership. Now, my build the schools and rules and whatever.
Let's pass that to
you. What the map private is in terminal. A beer won't be me building in Tamukra.
We will come to Baumia's plans about it because Baumia will have to explain to us how he managed to
private
not so much be competent with the economy. And it's a fact. We will need to explain to us why he has managed to be so incompetent with the economy. Forget about war or pandemic, because the war and pandemic has affected almost, not almost, everybody on this planet.
Yeah.
And yet, our situation with our finances is more dire than everybody. So we'll come there. But also, Ajan, listen to your friend, your opponent here. He says, look, you guys, they believe, not that they were just using it to frighten people off, but they believe actually that when you guys come, you are going to somehow undermine the structure of the free research program, and in the end, you may even boycott certain things and make it not very attractive.
Yeah, Madam Sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember National Health Insurance?
What has that got to do with free SHS?
It was MPP policy. So
okay.
When Kufuor came to power, they were hammering National Health Insurance. We did it. NDC, when it comes to power, you will cancel it. So today, do you hear noise about National Health Insurance? Do you know why?
Why?
When NDC took over, let me go back again. The NPP's National Health Insurance, it was mutual.
Okay.
was mutual health insurance. And then when we were doing the campaign in 2008, we told Ghanaians that when we come to power, the NDC is going to do the health insurance better. We will do it for all Ghanaians to access the national health insurance. So what was happening? If you're in Accra and you go to Kumasi and you want to access national health insurance, it wasn't working.
Yeah, but on that, I have to attack you two here and say that the national health insurance you are talking about, when you were in opposition, your narrative, your words, your comments, I don't mean you, but as a party, your commentary and your narrative about it wasn't the same as the one you used against free SHS. Because let me ask you this question again. Do you think, or will you agree with me that you got your free SHS narrative, at least from the beginning, you got it wrong?
Sometimes just bear with me, I'm coming.
Because if you say, if I have 2 billion, I'm not going to use it, that particular comment is there forever.
I am coming. Just bear with me.
Sure.
In 2008, the national health insurance policy issue was bigger than what they call it, free secondary school.
Okay,
I was in Ghana.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yes. So we told Ghanaians that when we came to power, we will do it better. So from mutual or district health insurance, it was NDC who implemented the national health insurance.
Made it national. Fair enough.
National. So NDC is saying that when we come to power, we are going to do free secondary school better. And these people, they are saying, oh, you will cancel it.
Yeah, but they are still insist that the reason why they doubt you is that the national insurance, you people didn't go about saying, oh, it's not good, and the papa, you didn't create the impression that you are going to cancel it.
Was
but with the free SHS, you have created the impression that, it's not good.
The national health insurance started under the Rollins, like...
fair enough, yeah.
Not in full.
So you can say that free SHS also started somewhere.
Yeah.
But I am insisting that you guys spoke about it the wrong way. You created the impression that first and foremost, you guys said they couldn't be done. Now, how they've done it, instead of you to use that to attack them, you are making them run away with it that they've done it. Meanwhile, they haven't done it properly. So why you said it couldn't be done, maybe you were even right.
That's what I'm saying. When we come to power, we are going to do it better. We're going to do it better. But they are saying, oh, James,
I guess we are ready for some updates or feedback from Ghana. So. Fellow who's joined us, what's the name? So that I can. Okay. Okay, producer said we can carry on. Right. If you have just come, if you've just arrived, and if you just tune in, tell a friend to tell everybody. We are doing the elections special coming to you from the very beautiful portals of Omega Radio UK, Omega Television UK, I beg your pardon, which is being streamed on Facebook and YouTube and other media outlets, and we are on satellite. So that means we are on channel TV in Ghana, in UK and other places, and very soon we will get our updates from our correspondents in Accra or in Ghana. We want to know from the right source what is going on, what has happened. At the moment we are on the blind side, so to speak. So hopefully soon we'll get to know. So we'll carry on, continue, please.
Thank you. So the free secondary school, during the campaign trail, remember John Dramani, the former president, said, when we come to power, the feeding side, we'll give it back back to the headmasters,
Sure.
matrons, and then bearers. Because
What difference would that make? Can you explain
thank
to
you.
us?
How come a secondary school in Techiman, buffer food area,
Yes.
they take the food from Techiman and then all the way to Accra?
Sure.
And then when the secondary school were asking the food, they have to bring the food from Accra to the secondary schools. That's what's happening. The kids are dying.
Yes, but I still don't get, the
You don't
difference.
understand.
Look, the food must be purchased from somewhere. The paperwork and administration maybe can be done anywhere. This day and age, technology, they can do the paperwork in London, but where to get the food itself may be closer to the secondary school, right? So no. What I'm saying is, you are saying the food is in, let's say, a certain region, and the secondary school there, they have to consult somebody in Accra for them to facilitate the buying of the food. It's not what you're saying, or maybe I don't understand you. Explain.
What I'm saying that the food will come from Accra.
Okay. Instead of
Recently-
coming from, let's say, the
Techiman area, yes.
And Techiman, for instance, has got the same food.
Thank you. No,
No,
Techiman
I'm
is
asking-
farming area.
Uh-huh.
Techiman have like, you remember recently? What do you call it?
For me, I'm not
rice
telling you. I'm
yeah,
trying to get the
yeah.
understanding of.
Remember this? I think about some weeks back
Yes.
when they gave the secondary school that
Expired on wholesome rice and yeah.
You know what happened?
Yes.
It's through this system.
Okay.
And I've been in secondary school in Ghana. You have been in secondary school in Ghana. At that time, what was the system? It was two bears.
Well, that time we didn't even know where the food was coming from anyway.
No.
I didn't care about it.
No, it was two bears.
Yes.
Headmistress.
Yes.
Headmasters.
Uh-huh.
And then matrons.
Okay.
So NDC said, when we come to power, we are going to review it
Yeah.
and then give it back to them because they can go to market in Techiman and buy the food for kids to eat. Not waiting for Accra.
Yeah.
Food to come from Accra.
But if like the administration is being done in Accra, that I'm just
This is
asking.
administration.
I'm just playing the advocate here.
Yeah.
If the procurement of the food is done from Accra, the Accra people can still purchase the food in those local areas.
It's not happening there,
But what that one not happening is neither because of the headmaster not having it or not. It's not. That's my. If you can make.
They are not having the food. The kids are hungry. They are hungry.
So you mean if it goes into the house of the headmaster, at least the procurement will be done locally.
Locally,
and they can.
not being administration from Accra. So this is what NDC is saying. Because food is power. Food is like, if you don't get good food for the kids, you know what will happen. And
But let me ask you, do we have this uniform system of providing food for secondary school? For instance, the school has the itemized bill that students should eat rice, maize, plantain, cocoyam. They should eat, let's say, salad, those kind of things. They can eat at different times. Is that what we've got? Or every school can cook whatever they want?
it's not happening.
I don't know. I'm just asking you. What have we got?
Food issues not happening. That's what you're saying. We heard a lot videos. The food the kids are eating. Now recently there's some Ghana Health report about the kids. Some are having ulcers because the system of providing the food for the kids. A lot is happening. So
if I understand what you mean, the advantage in what you are saying is that it will remove the middleman in the procurement. So
thank you.
First of all, well, I wanted you to tell me, but
the procurement.
you see, for me, I don't want to use my brain to think. I want you, the politicians, to tell me.
Yeah, that's why NDC said when we come back, we are going to review all this issue because what is happening at this free secondary school now? We have 1 year, 2 years, and then the 3 years. Do you know that?
So let's stay on my question about
the food issues.
No, how they are accusing that you may cancel the free etc. So that will not divert. Yeah.
We are saying when we come to power, we are going to review it. So review means cancel, and then they are also saying, they will also review it. Where did the NDC say we are going to cancel free secondary school?
So if your review is not cancel or cancellation, what does it mean? What is it? What is your review? What? Tell me. Let me convince me.
I have given you food system.
Yes.
That's the main thing that the kids are suffering. 2, they are what do you call it? Is it red, good, green?
Accommodation.
The accommodation. Now, do you know that the first year students they are now in school? First year. And the second year, they are on vacation.
Sure.
And they will go out in March.
So when you come January, surely nothing is going to change until you have put in the practical structures.
The former president, John Dramani said, when I win this election, we are going to review, we talk to stakeholders, like what we did in Senchi.
Okay.
They will come together, bring your brains. This is what we are having. Food issues, infrastructure, and like a lot. So bring your ideas. Not being coming from the John Dramani Mahama. Let's sit down and do proper review of the free secondary school. So the country will not be burdened. That's what we are talking about.
So I asked him if it was something to just frighten off Ghanaians. They say no. They actually do believe.
Because they are scared.
You think they've got it? They got your sort of the NDC wrong? They don't. Yeah. Why don't they trust that you can do it better than them? I mean,
that's why I said.
Maybe you have a track record that you come and destroy certain things. Maybe that's why.
That's why I talk about the national health insurance, because we did it better. We review it. So that track record is telling Ghanaians that when NDC win power, the free secondary school will be reviewed. And now this is what is happening in Ghana. This political fade issues, is it all about free secondary school?
That is where I want to stop you and ask Mr. Boakye. Mr. Boakye, you people are making a mistake. The mistake that NDC made about free SHS.
Yeah.
You are making the same mistake about 24/7.
What mistake? I mean,
well, they created the impression that free SHS may not be possible or you can't do it. Today, you are telling them that no, you have been able to do it. So next time, they will also tell you that, you guys said we can't do 24/7. See that we've done
24 hours.
24-hour economy, yeah.
That's first of all, the before NDC.
My question, you understand?
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Don't you think you are making a mistake?
Before NDC came to power and 208, and
yes.
that's 208 started 209.
Yes.
The health insurance is so already it's national.
Yes.
No.
Before.
No, I don't want us to listen.
Bro,
I don't want us to argue on this. Honestly,
Yeah.
no, please don't let us argue.
was
No,
mutual,
forget
please.
about it.
Before it was mutual,
Listen.
but when you came to power,
Listen, we
was
are not
national.
going to agree.
Yeah.
Let's stay on my question that the free SHS that somehow from the beginning, I would personally think that they got the narration. I mean, how to talk about it, they got it wrong. Are you also, you NPP, are you also not making a mistake of getting your narrative wrong about 24-hour economy?
Yes, we are not getting mistake because man say when 24 hours you take chroma and be honest radio Omega TV.
Yes.
Or more case e better ha ma de ache no 24-hour economy na all can or more can the me as you na omo nhye dan timi nchire mu ye e ma ye no and no dey problem because so case wo dey ba na kwese bibi sonko bi na afi na oye dai wo dey ba system ni mu so name say
and are you saying the 24-hour is already there?
Yes. Man say bisa ewiase ba mi chidi se ewiase ba bia no e wo ho.
So let me ask you, why is it that here in the UK,
yes,
they even brought a night, they call it night, like a night economy. Somebody, a politician who was looking specially to look after that sector of the economy so that it will be around the clock trading.
Yes.
But it's there already. So why do you think they had to do it in the UK? If it's something that cannot be done by government.
Yes, that's a problem.
Yes. But so government can do it.
For what? Do for government can't stop.
Listen,
Can't force you.
let me stop you there. I'll come back to you. Let's go to the studio to see if we are ready for updates from Accra or Ghana. Mr. Yasanti, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Right, you are welcome to UK and to Omega TV. The name is Mansa Musa. Can you tell us what it is that you want to tell us?
Okay, what I want to say is that generally the election had gone on smoothly, except for bits and pieces of incidents reported in several places. At the moment, I will not say polls have closed, because at the moment we are at the counting stages at the various polling stations. And then from there, the various polling stations will declare their results. Then we'll move on to the constituency collation centers, where we will declare the constituency results. So it's at the constituency level that we will know that a member of parliament is elected or not. Then they will forward the results onwards to the national level for the EC chairperson, who doubles as the returning officer for the national election, the presidency election, to declare whoever wins. Not much of incidents, except for a few pockets of issues that have happened. So far what I have collected is that there has been a lot of misinformation reporting. You'll be there, and then on social media or one news outlet or the other, you will hear incidents of an arrest of a sort or an allegation against one party or the other. You will do your checks, and then it will turn out to be false. We have had a lot of that today. At a point in time at the Electoral Commission's briefing, the Deputy Director for Elections cautioned that we should not be following everything we hear on social media, and that we should report and then check within our networks to see if such reports are credible or are anything to go by.
I see. So
yes,
I want to ask you about the turnout, but before you answer that, the incidents, obviously one or two skirmishes that we cannot just regard as minor. We heard that someone was killed in Talon, in Northern Region. One person was shot dead and another one seriously injured. Can you give us the general outlook as which incidents were minor at where, and which incidents are major ones, if there's anything like that?
It will be difficult to label an incident where somebody gets hurt as minor.
Sure.
Not to talk about somebody dying. But the salient point to make here is that yes, there was a shooting incident in Nyankpala where someone died. There were several skirmishes in some places in Accra, Setre, Dumase, Anyaso, Utum, and all that. There were where some civilians, some citizens had confrontation with security officers one way or the other. But on the whole, looking at the fact that there are 40,976 polling stations, I will still say that yes, the incidents were few, but not to label them as minor.
Before we get in here in the studio, I heard the press release or press update from the NPP side. Mr. Miracles Abuaji came out and in all his words labeled or raised some serious accusations against the NDC that they have done something, some things unlawful. Before we got here, I think I heard that the NDC were also going to have a presser to explain certain things. Have the NDC had their own press release? And if so, what have they said? And a question to you is, have the country, you guys, verified if whatever they are telling us is, something that we should consider, or is still allegation upon allegation?
I will say that yes, there has been allegation on the part of the MPP against the NDC and vice versa. At the NDC's presser, they mentioned Sammy Gyamfi, who is the communication officer for the party, sought to debunk a lot of the things that Miracle Awaji mentioned. So yes, for instance, the case of somebody carrying 79 ballot papers, it turned out that they were, according to Sammy Gyamfi, it turned out that they were sample ballot papers for public education and all that. And that there was also an incident of somebody else carrying another set of ballot papers that also turned out to be ballot papers, sample ballot papers for education. And that even that person who was accosted happened to be a minor and also had mental challenges. So you could see that, yes, if the people making the allegations themselves would take time to verify, make a little bit of verification into the allegation they are making, they probably wouldn't go ahead to make them. That is why I mentioned earlier that there has been a lot of misinformation and miscommunication on the part of the parties.
So the allegations are flying about, but one of the allegations that we cannot discount is the one apparently an EC executive or somebody either accidentally or deliberately tore the voting paper to remove Bawumia's heads on 15 of those ballot papers. What is the latest on that? Has the police got involved in this, and what is going on with that?
Yes, my understanding is that the police have gotten involved. The person is in custody. Actually, the person is a EC official. From the evidence presented, from the photos presented so far, the cut off. If I am voting for the presidential candidate of the MPP, the cutoff will not deter me. You can still thumbprint that side. It is just the forehead area that got slighted off. So it is not much of a damage. That is why I keep saying that if someone will take the trouble to go through the process and do their checks, they will notice that it is not much of a damage against supposedly planned by somebody against the other party.
It's not up to you and I to judge what is a damage and what is not. If you tell somebody's head,
I know that.
I'm going to second. I'll let you give us the lowdown. I'm not challenging you at all. I'm just trying. When someone removes the head of a candidate, I think they are trained enough to maybe raise the alarm that, I've made a mistake. Shall we carry on with it? Or shall we?
Yes, but the point is that it is not removing of the head. It is not removing of the head. If you know, I have been a polling officer before, and the way we often tear off the ballot paper from the top, if you are not careful, it may eat a bit into the forehead region of the person on top. I am not defending the person. What I'm trying to say is
I have no reason to doubt your experience. I have no reason to doubt your experience at all. So with your experience, you would say this was much about nothing, really. Is that not it?
Yes,
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay.
That is what it is.
Tell us about the turnout. How is it? As some places, if I'm wrong, tell me. A place like Hohoi, apparently there was apathy, not much of people coming to vote. And there are other places they say, oh, the turnout was high. Can you tell us something about the enthusiasm or lack of it in these elections?
Yes, the turnout, speaking to the averages of the elections itself, I would say as at 2 p.m., the EC itself had recorded a turnout of 50%. And speaking to other pollsters, that is often an indication.
I think we lost our man. Are you still there? Mr. Asante? I think Mr. Asante has dropped, or someone has dropped him. Maybe he's been an eagle. An eagle was carrying Mr. Asante through the sky, and the eagle has mistakenly dropped Mr. Asante. So hopefully, Mr. Asante will land smoothly so we can get him back. But yeah, what have we got him back yet? No. What he was telling us is quite exciting, really. And if it is true that we were meant to believe that there was going to be large queues and everything. So I wanted to ask him from his experience if there is a low turnout, as you know, vis-a-vis a high turnout, who will have the advantage, which group? Which, I mean, we have to weigh this. I mean, it's just rhetorical, but we need to. Hopefully, producer will get Mr. Asante back, and we will continue. Then later we'll be. We'll have the privilege or the opportunity to talk to KKD, Mr. Kwesi Chidakwa. He calls himself the Royal Blackness. The guy is very highly experienced in broadcasting. I like his voice. When I was a kid, when I was in my teens, about the same age, this guy was at the GBC, and whenever he speaks on the GBC FM, that time we had only one FM. Whenever he spoke, everyone was really happy with him. He's that good. He's got a good voice for radio, and he's got a very good command of both the Twi language and the English language. That is an asset for. It's an asset for what we call for radio and for media. Mr. Uzwacha. No, I was with Mr. Boachi before.
So for the 24 hours
economy. What is it that you guys didn't understand or still don't understand?
I'm not understand because you can't force me to do 24 hours in my job.
That's what Muhammad said. It's not a force. It will be voluntary. That's what Muhammad said.
Yes, voluntary. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the ones you tell people that it's a voluntary.
Yeah.
That means not. You can't force anyone, or that means it's not. You can't say it's a 24. We will do 24 hours, or if you come in power, I will put Ghana in the 24 hours economy. What means a 24 hour? Which means some like that, like this studio. If you tell you that we are working 24/7, what means? Which non-stop. That I understand that it's if someone tell you that you do 24 hours economy in your country,
so
let me. It's around everywhere.
I know the NDC will explain. They have the agenda, but using this studio even as an example, for instance, if the management here, if they have a pastor who wants to come and take over, that means the producer and the manager, they can't stay here. They have to get someone to come and produce, come and manage. Now they are going to pay that person, right? They have to pay extra for lighting and water and everything. Okay. If the government or the council here, the borough say, look, we want to promote business, we want to promote jobs. So we want to increase employment. So what we are going to do for you is that if a pastor is coming to pray, the charges you are going to charge him, they are not coming. And so you can reduce the charges for them, because we are going to reduce your commercial rate. We are going to reduce the electricity rate. We are going to reduce we've got a special bus pass for whoever want to travel to this area, special bus, discount. A government can do that so that because right now if a pastor want to come, he say, oh, I want to charge the pastor this amount. The pastor can't pay, they won't come. But then if he's going to charge the pastor moderately, at the same time he's not going to lose out because the council or the borough is giving him discount. It is a government sort of arrangement to make sure that employment is increased, business go on round the clock, so that tomorrow morning, by the time the pastor goes, the cleaner will be here to work. The studio is not working, but at least there will be cleaner here. Afternoon time, somebody will come and take over. Even here, I've given you the likelihood of what can happen.
That's a a yep so and
but this one I've explained. What more do you want?
I'm not the young crofoma Junumu Bibi or Monsha Dantiasian because I dear no.
But what is here?
Mentiasia because I dear no may be on Crum High, went to make Kanchem to Crum or more running 24 hours.
Oh, they run so let me explain to you.
That's I run, they say. Let me go cities.
Let me explain to you.
Yes.
Recently, the Soho area, that night, they complained that most
I read that news.
That most of the shops and the bars and they are going to close. You know the reason they gave? They said the commercial rate is too much, the taxes are too much, taxes on drinks and those things, because taxes they pay for the cleanup, it's all going high. So they are sitting down with the government for the government to subsidize some of these payments so that they can say, because what the government doesn't want to do is for those shops to close, for people to lay their workers off, for them to come and remain on benefits.
In our country, in Accra, for instance, Accra, you can't get any shop or any restaurant like to run 24 hours.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
You have to start from somewhere.
Yes,
you have to make sure already. You have to make sure that security at night is good, transport system is good. You have to make sure that you tell those businesses that the rate you pay at night for electricity will be cheaper. Look, the idea for me, I'm not NDCO, but I'll tell you the idea is that, let me tell you this, the whole idea is to create jobs, employment. So even a Boka and the young people are getting jobs to do, it's good. There's nothing wrong with it. And more so, whatever they produce, forget about the studio. Whatever they produce in the factories, don't forget that we import everything in Ghana. We import.
That's the problem we have.
Until there is the demand. Into whatever we can produce, if we produce it double or 3 times, there's demand.
Mansa, for the short, say, who catch me say, me fita or engine, what a gun, fita.
Mechanic.
Me a mechanic, and I'm a year Juma, and I walk at them, say, about the 24 hours economy, into we are Juma Najua, metal electricity, and so I'm not from, into we are not that, and year Juma.
Oh, how will you say that?
Yes, that's the explanation. That's the explanation.
That is too difficult for us to.
That's the explanation.
They are not saying that we are not that. They are saying that you work in the afternoon.
I say, look at it.
So, because it doesn't.
Yes.
No.
What to shop?
No.
That's a problem.
So to shop, then how does it become 24 hours?
That's a problem.
You people don't understand. The whole thing is that no, the mechanic. If somebody doesn't understand on one personal, different. But the whole idea is say, even the mechanic. My own story. 2004, I bought a Jeep Frontera, big one, and I was very happy. Just on the road somewhere, I made a mistake of pumping. Okay. Sorry. Mikasa. Abawa. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Should we do the program here? Okay. Yes, Abawa, good. Thank you very much. Abawa, good evening.
Good evening.
Thanks for taking, your precious time, the inconvenience of coming to speak to us here in London, Omega Television here in the UK. This is your senior brother, Mansa Musa. How is everything going on so far?
Okay, thank you very much, Mansa Musa. Greetings to all your listeners. Anyway, everything is going on well. We started early this morning. All the centers opened before 6 a.m. this morning. And some of the centers were late because of the ballot papers. But God so good, everything went on smoothly. It's just that apart from one or two places that was not right, doing well, but as at now, everything is fine.
As at now, everything is fine. I think the collation or the counting is going on. But let's still stay with the voting times. We had one or two skirmishes. Some of them were just allegations. Some were minor. But a situation in Nampala, or I've forgotten the name, in the northern region, where two people, I think, or two or three people were shot. One of them dead. What is the situation? What's the news on that so far?
Oh, yeah, me too. We heard about that, but it was unfortunate. I am in Kumasi, so we heard about that. And USA as a listen to that. Yeah, observers, and they told us that we should stay on our in our polling station to observe everything there. So I say at Subin constituency. So I went round on in other constituencies as well. I didn't capture Northern Region, Accra and order. I just captured a few constituencies in Ashanti region.
I see. It's been reported on the media platforms, Metro TV and the rest, about a serious incident in the north where someone was shot dead. But apart from that, now let's come to the general voting outcome. What was the turnout where you are in Ashanti?
It wasn't really bad, but the turnout was low as compared to previous elections. The people were a bit disappointed that people didn't come out to vote at the top. To us, fine. We haven't finished counting all of them. As I'm talking to you now, the one we have counted is good.
So have you been given the official figures as, let's say, in Ashanti, say 60% turnout or 50 or 70? Do you know any figures at all?
No, as at 3 o'clock, it was just 60%. As at 3 p.m. But now they haven't put everything together, so they haven't given the actual percentage.
This is the election that was expected to generate a lot of enthusiasm. By your personal experience, would you say there's been some sort of apathy?
Not really. But at the end of the day, we haven't even, we are just, let's say, we haven't, it's not a thing of apathy. But, it's not a face anyway. And by the end of the day, if they gather all the results, people will understand it. That's what I can say.
Okay. Okay, so then, in general terms, I know in Ghana we don't do this exit poll thing, but in general terms, who should be slightly happier? Which group do you think should be happier, and which group should be somehow worried or anxious?
As I'm talking to you now, the one that counted the general elections. Now the MPP presidential candidate is leading by 53%, while the NDC presidential candidate is leading by 44%, and the others are So as I'm talking to you now, I can say the NPP is leading, but we cannot say that they have won or they are winning. This is the percentage.
Okay.
The other is finished counting here.
The percentage you have given us, is it the ones you are considering in Ashanti, or is a percentage overall you are trying to give us?
Overall.
Okay. I hear you. Is there anything in Greater Accra that you can add to it before you go?
I heard that Greater Accra, Adenta constituency, people have said this, but I haven't get the figures right. Also, some parts of the constituencies didn't get the figures right. We are still working on it, so
Sure.
I can just
Well, before you go, I have to let you know that we are streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and we are also on satellite. So it's being viewed across, Africa and on Omega TV UK. So, a nice thing to know that loads of people are listening to you, listening to us. Our own Abawa in Kumasi or Ashanti region as we speak. Take good care of yourself. Look after yourself. Take care. And if anything comes in worth knowing, you can come back to us and let us know.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That is about our correspondent in Accra, in Ghana, as we speak, trying to give us the lowdown, the updates of what's going on. Our another correspondent, who is also the correspondent for Joy News in Ghana, Ivy Setoji. We're trying to get him on the line so that we can speak to her, so that she can also give us something from the voter in other areas. Anyway, so let me come back to my panelists, and I was having a lively discussion, subheated one with Mr. Boachi, who claims that he and his NPP will never understand the 24/7 economy, no matter how you paint it. Just say they are maybe I won't say.
More they are not understand. That your friend is I don't know they are to Jan because they one more can or more can be shame. Oh, any part trade shift. We call no yaba, no we call. Only 24 hours is 8 because we working 8 hours a day. 8 times 3 is 24. And then they explain to us, oh, we back we 3 times a day, one job, 3 people's 3 times a day.
No, Omuka say 1 job, 3 people out here say.
One job, 3 people. Me say. So with I hire 20, you're running the 24. Now see about running the 24. Because of that, I will ban now be 8 hours because
me science you Hana Ghana.
All right.
Is that Ivy? Hello, good evening, Mr. Asante.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that. We lost you temporarily.
Yes.
We were talking about the incident and the what, but I think we got to the turnout. Yeah, that's where we got to. So tell us what you have observed or gathered so far. How has been the turnout?
Okay, so my approach to the turnout is one of a mix of lackadaisical attitude. So a lot of Ghanaians often like last-minute stuff. So as at 2 p.m. today, the Electoral Commission, as I reported earlier, were reporting a turnout of 50%. And then in my chat with some posters, they were angling between 62 to about 67%. But the Electoral Commission is supposed to come out with the official turnout right about now. They promised another presser by 6 p.m.
Yes,
which should be on by now.
So, can we say that the lowest turnout by region, where do you think was, you know, the areas that was normal or high turnout, and where do you think we had the lowest or the sort of apathy, you know, lackadaisical attitude, like you said?
Okay, so this will be from my own gleanings from my interaction with other reporters, but I will say that Ashanti region showed a bit of above average of the turnout, and then the most of the low turnout will be the Savannah region and then the northern region. But it is yet to be confirmed by Electoral Commission itself.
I heard this Volta region, Hohoi, they couldn't gather so much crowd. The number was down. What do you make of that?
Yes, that was earlier. That was in the earlier part of today, but you see, the two big political parties were issuing press conferences intermittently. I know the NPP spoke about it, as well as the NDC spoke about it, trying to ginger their followers to go to the polls and to vote. So my suspicion will be that it probably would have changed at a point in time. But earlier in the day, the reports I had it that there was a bit of a low turnout in Hohoi in particular.
Your own experience, like previously, you were telling us your experience, and you know better than us because we are not there. What do you think a low turnout will mean for each of the parties? I mean, the two main parties. What do you make of a low turnout for NDC, a low turnout for NPP, a high turnout to the NPP and to the NDC? What do you make of it? What do you think? Who is happier so far?
Let me speak to what the historical data has to offer. The historical data has it said that the NPP is often affected more in the low turnout of a general election. When there is a low turnout in the general election, often the NPP is more affected, as happened in the 2008 elections.
Right.
So if there's a true a low turnout, the incumbent is going to be affected more. More, even though the figures I picked earlier from Ashanti region shows otherwise. The Ashanti region, which is a stronghold for the incumbent.
I see. So then, let's we are all the time concentrating on the presidential. What news or what have you heard about the likelihood of some big names falling off in the parliamentary race?
Well, in the parliamentary race, my checks tells me that there will be major shakeups in Greater Accra region. In particular, the incumbent is expected to lose some of the seats that they have. In particular, the Anyanso Utuom in particular, and then some other quite important seats.
In the Greater Accra region, you mean, yeah?
In the Greater Accra region, yes.
So what about the Ashanti? Because obviously it's supposed to be the World Bank, so to speak, of the NPP. Shall we or should we expect any shocks or surprises in Ashanti when it comes to parliamentary? I think this one is going to be your last question, so that I will let you go, and maybe later we'll call you back. what do you say to that in Ashanti?
No, I will not say in Ashanti in particular. In an election such as today's, you should expect a shock, because increasingly the voters are getting to know the parties involved more and more. Someone told me he's not participating because he has had an enough of the two parties.
Sure.
And wouldn't want to vote today. So whoever the person has been voting for is going to lose.
I see.
So you understand. So yes, the parties are going to have more shocks, particularly in the parliamentary elections. People that they expect to scale through will get off the fence and fall from the back of the horse.
That would be very painful indeed. It's a very dangerous thing to do. Anyway, listen, we have to let you go now, and hopefully we'll get you back later. Mr. Yaw Asante, Omega TV UK reporter in Ghana. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Thank you.
Right, so back to the studio and to Mr. Boakye, whom I've been interrupting all at any time he starts to flow, then I'll cut him short.
Yeah, sorry.
Hopefully we'll get some more, we can get some more conversation going.
Okay,
what were you on the
24 hours.
24-hour economy.
Yes,
I was going to tell you a story. The story was that 2004, I bought a Jeep, you know. The Jeep, I have to fill it with diesel. One day I was, you know, driving around with my lovely madams and I think, and I think I lost my head. I went to a filling station. I started pumping about 2004, 2005, 25 pounds, almost a full tank. So I put 25 pounds in it. Then one English guy came down and said, hey, Frontera with petrol is going to be very expensive to run. I said, oh, this is diesel. Then he said, oh, my, look at what you are pumping petrol into this. Oh my God! Oh, that night was something else. So in the end, we have to push the car somewhere. We can't even start it. Push the car, put it somewhere. I had this roadside recovery. My insurance covered it. So we called AA. They came with big truck. They just lifted the Frontera and put it on the truck, the flatbed. I sat there after my girl had to go home. I sat in the front with the driver. We drove away from Forest Gate to Dagenham.
Okay.
So that night, the mechanics on duty, they drain all the petrol in it, clean the engine, everything, and they put 2 gallons of petrol, diesel for me. Bye-bye, goodbye to you. You see, that is part of 24/7. Even in the mechanics, when you are doing fitter, that is the 24. It doesn't mean that you come and work maybe welding day and night. You understand?
That why General Secretary say look at here said where they came to Kumasi.
Forget about what they said. Because what I'm saying is this is what 24-hour economy.
The person should be. The person want to introduce that.
Anyway, he's not here to defend himself, so it's not fair. If he was here, then we say, but he's not here.
Because
you know, I can't believe that. I can't believe that he doesn't know. Maybe sometimes these politicians, both sides, sometimes they become fed up.
And also,
do you know that Mahama said something at their last, with Tegra Obesri? He was saying something like, "Someone." And we know something. Nobody on the podium could remind him, hey, Papa Jai, one can hear. So sometimes, and some of your home car, you don't have to take it like we say. Let me go to Owusu. Owusu has been quiet and patient. Owusu, you're 24/7. It will never catch up with MPP. Now that we finish with the election, if Ghanaians have bought into it, but for the sake of just discussion, explain to everybody what it is.
I'm so sad about what Boakye talk about 24-hour economy. You live in the UK, and he said UK is not operating 24-hour economy. The NDC said we are going to implement 24-hour economy. That will give us hours, how we extend our hours. It's about operating, extending operating hours, shift work, technology, infrastructure, regulations, and then policies. you talk about AA because your car break down, right? The NDC are saying that when we come to power, we are going to operate 24-hour economy. I live in the UK here. My job, our shift is 24 hours. I do night shift. I start 10 o'clock and finish 6 a.m. The next shift will come 6 a.m. and finish 2 p.m. Then the last shift will come 2 p.m. to 10 o'clock. And a person living in the UK saying that there's no 24-hour economy in this country. We are saying we've got DVLA, we've got passport office. They go to work 7 o'clock. No, 6 o'clock or 8 o'clock. 5, the whole finish. And people need license. People want to license their cars, driving license, and a whole lot. I mean,
no, as for those things, because of technology, sometimes the counter argument is that look, somebody doesn't have to work in the night. But let's sorry about that. I need to stop you there. Let's go to Accra again. Is it Mr. Asante? Oh, this is Oprah Winfrey, Omega TV reporter in Accra in Ghana. Oprah, what a beautiful, beautiful, very famous name. Good evening and welcome to Omega TV UK. I can just about hear you. Can you hear me? Okay. Our producer is saying we should hold on a bit. We cannot hear you that well. So, yeah, Oprah Winfrey, a true Oprah Winfrey, a younger version of the original Oprah in Ghana. Oprah, welcome once again.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to our discussion election special here in UK Omega Television. And it is Mansa Musa speaking to you. Listen, where are you located or situated at the moment? Where are you?
I'm in Alajo right now.
I see.
Ayawaso Central.
Okay, so Alajo is Ayawaso Central. Oh, brilliant.
Central Presbyterian Park.
Brilliant. And what is happening at the moment? I know has the election completely finished?
Yes, it started
okay.
around 7 o'clock a.m.
Yeah.
And it's
if I will urge you, I know you are tired, but my young lady, if you can raise your voice a little bit for us, please.
Okay, please. Hello.
That's better.
Yes, the election actually started around 7 o'clock a.m. And right now, everything is over. So far, everything has been peaceful.
Right. How was the turnout at Ayawaso Central?
You said?
How was the turnout? How many was the queue long? How many people came in to vote, or few people?
Yeah, a lot of people came to vote. So far, a lot of people came to give their vote, and everything went peaceful.
That particular polling station you are, that Ayawaso Central, who is the MP now? Is it NDC MP or MPP MP?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello? Our MP for Ayawaso Central is Henry Korte.
Right. Okay. So now that everything is finished, what do you know about the counting? When do you think the counting will be done? Do you have any idea?
When the counting will be done?
Yes.
The counting is actually going on from now.
Oh.
Still going on.
Yes. What I wanted to ask, if I have to correct myself, is that what is happening at the moment? You paint us the picture. Tell us. Yeah, the counting is going on, and maybe everyone has left to go home, or they are still there, people singing, dancing? Which people look anxious and which people look very happy? They think they were going to... tell us the story. Just paint the picture for us.
Okay, actually, right now, the voting is over, and everyone is gone to their various homes, and the counting is going on. But I think for now, people are saying NDC will win.
So the expectation is that the NDC will win. You are in Greater Accra.
Yes.
What do you make of the whole of the Greater Accra? Who do you think, which of the two parties, is going to gain the upper hand in Greater Accra, from what you have heard so far?
From what I've heard so far, it is people saying NDC would actually win. People are hoping that NDC would actually win from what I'm seeing.
Okay. Before the election, I mean the voting finished, was there any serious occurrence or incident that is worth telling us about?
No, actually, everything went so peaceful. There was no chaos in Ayawaso Central. Everything went cool.
In the afternoon, people, okay, the anxiety we are all having is that when it comes to counting, especially outside of Accra and in the hinterlands, when it comes to counting and collation, that's when the problem starts. From what you are hearing, is everything getting on peaceful so far in the regions?
No, in other regions, there have been a lot of chaos going on. In other regions, yes, a lot of things has happened.
Tell us about it.
There have been some shooting and some fighting so far, but not in Ayawaso Central.
I tell you what, you have given us a beautiful, accurate picture. We are satisfied so far. We will let you go. If anything else comes in or comes up and you want to let us know, we will get back to you. Thank you very much, Oprah. You have a very strong name. So I want you to one day be as big as the original Oprah herself.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good evening. Cheers. Right.
Okay, thank you.
The young lady from Accra, Oprah, I love the name. And I think she's got a capacity and ability to, outdo the original. Hopefully she will. Yeah. Mr. Uzwaja, tell us. You're 24/7 and the Casamre. How do you, before we go there, how do you say, sing for me? I love it. I want to hear. I want to hear your voice. Why? You can't sing too. I don't know what volume. I don't know if my close. I don't know.
Let me tell you tonight.
Yes.
John Dramani Mahama, president-elect in waiting.
I see. Into the okay, sing for. I just want the song. 24-hour economy. Which you people?
And it is coming.
Go ahead. Yeah. Go on.
A person living in UK doesn't understand 24-hour economy, and he is saying the UK is not operating 24-hour.
You think they are doing this on purpose? That they know, but they won't let you have your peace of mind.
I set an example that my where I'm working now, we are operating 24 hours, 3 shifts. So a person like you in UK saying, "Oh, there's no 24-hour economy in the UK,"
you know that there's no more security, right? No more security. If the government is going to give the security companies, incentives to employ more strong boys who are roaming about doing nothing. Here in this country, let's cut ourselves short and go to Accra or Ghana to speak to Conrad, chairman of NDC UK. Chairman Conrad, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, my boss.
Right, it is Mansa Musa here, and Is it too early to say congratulations, or you think it will happen?
Oh, it has happened. We are not talking in present terms, not future terms. But we are keeping our eye open and we are continuing to count and do the necessary monitoring. So definitely, yes.
Then tell me more. What gives you such enthusiasm? What gives you that such hope? Well, tell us why you think it will happen for you guys.
So I think that there are many reasons why.
Hello, Chairman.
You know, it will happen for...
Chairman, try and stay somewhere more appropriate because you are breaking up a bit.
The mood... Okay, is my line clearer now?
Go ahead. Please go ahead.
Yes. So I was just saying, West and listeners, over from Ghana here, currently at Manchester in Kumasi. I voted this morning in my holy village in Chera in the Upper West region, and then set off straight here so that we can play defense here. So far, so good. Based on the results, it's a bit early, but approximately 15% of polling stations within the region have been reported so far, and the NDP is around 34%. Based on that, I mean, it's so far it's exceeding our expectations. We expect to hit 30% in the region.
You are really brave to. I think his line is.
But from a national perspective, I think just over 5,000 out of the 40,000 polling stations have been reported as we speak. And again, that you are looking at a little about 12 to 13%. And based on that result, the NDC has a good commanding lead of about 58% of the votes. Now, obviously, it's a bit early to conclude on 100% using 13%. But as the night wears in, give us another hour or two, we're beginning to see the picture firm up. But the mood on the ground is one of victory for the NDC. Even in the stronghold of the MPP in Kumasi, where I am now, the whole place is quiet. People seem to be going about their business. Nobody seems to even care about the MPP. There are a few solitary ones that are bursting out in serious anger, frustration. I don't know whether it's like frustration or anger because the performance of their government has led them to this nightmare or because they are frustrated. Whatever it is the case for us, this is our second Independence Day and it has only but started. This night won't be long, and I can predict that by midnight things will be very clear. You know, President Mahama has already hit over 1.2 million votes as at the time, last time I looked at the screen about 10 minutes ago. And we are aiming to hit no less than 8 million votes. And I'm confident that by the time this night is concluded, change would have arrived on the shores of Mother Ghana, and a better tomorrow would beckon.
So, the problem or the anxiety earlier on was that come to the conducting or let's say counting and collation, that's where the problem starts. What measures have you guys undertaken to, let's say, counter or mitigate any attempt at, you know, people either stuffing the boxes or taking some away or whatever it is someone wants to do? What have you guys done so far to mitigate that, Mr. Chairman?
Thank you very much, Mansa Musa. So far, I mean, a good number, and I want to say thank you very much to the over 100 members of the UK and Ireland that have arrived on the shores of this country to help police the vote. As of last count, about a week ago, about Tuesday thereabouts, we were over 104 of UK people scattered across the country. A good number are in Kumasi, as we speak, in the Ashanti region, spread across mainly. I'm currently with some of the team members, my organizer, and Nana Harrison at one of the polling stations in Manchester. I've just come to visit them as I came on, and I'm making sure I'm accounting for my team. I've got a women organizer and the deputy at another section of Manchester. But what we have done across the length and breadth of the country, we, the members of the UK and Ireland, have come in and allowed ourselves to be deployed. Our colleagues from the US, from Germany, from France, have also done the same. And so we have supported our comrades here to make sure that we have got an eagle eye over the ballot box and the counting process. So far, we haven't had any serious issues, but still early, I must say, counting. We are not going to be counting our chicks yet, as the X7 fully hatched. But I'll say so far so good, and we are going to continue to keep our focus on making sure that we don't have mysterious ballot boxes suddenly popping up. Now, obviously, the collating center is where sometimes magic happens. But we have our pink sheets. The pink sheets we have had so far, which we put into our system, is showing us that the trajectory is very positive for the NDC. Truth be told, the country has been not on tenterhooks, but just waiting eagerly for this day, because the decision was made that the great NDC was coming back to reset Ghana and to change Ghana. It was now a case of implementing that decision today. And voting went through smoothly, although we had a few mishaps in Nyankpala, in the Tolong constituency, thereabouts in Tamale area, where we had one casualty, one person was shot dead and another injured. We had another issue our macho woman in Kaswa area, Gumwa East area, where somebody was shot, but the culprit fled his own car. We have a few issues at Boise with soldier men trying to push themselves into a police station, and our agents standing strong and gallant. Except for some of those, I know the night is still young, but we are keeping our eyes squarely on the ball until the fat lady sings.
I think his number has dropped. I'm quite sure.
The victory has been secured. We just need to
right,
count it.
Mr. Chairman. You broke up a bit, so
yes, sir.
You got lost in the conversation. It was a short break. Let me ask you or tell you this: that look, we are transmitting and we are live on satellite, and so it's going. This program is going on so many, it's been there's so many African countries are accessing it. I mean. From Nigeria to Gambia, Sierra Leone, Liberia, and all those, Zambia and the rest, and some parts in Europe and everywhere. The question I want to ask you is that because we have to delocalize our conversation, so we are taking taking the conversation from the local Ghanaian perspective to what the Africans especially should expect. We all expect that our democracy should serve as a beacon. Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, I have my women organizer calling me. I need to make sure that she's okay. If you don't mind, I can call you straight back. I need to account for my team.
Talk to her and come back. Yeah, talk to her and come back.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes, thank you.
To Mr. Chairman, NDC UK Ireland Chairman, chapter chairman is the one you've just listened to, Mr. Conrad Domba. He's in Kumasi as we speak. He's very brave to shine, so rosy picture about what is happening in Kumasi. But then he is there. When he comes back, like I say, we will delocalize the conversation a bit to see the African perspective, and also ask him about something I heard this afternoon when one broadcaster was saying the NDC, what do we call it, representatives at Kwadaso had left their post or something. I will ask him. But let's come back to Mr. Achan, who is the communication director or officer of the NDC UK Ireland chapter, who is live here as one of my panelists in the studio of what do we call it? The TV station has even eluded me. It's Omega Television. Mr. Chan, you see, we talk and we laugh. Now, whether the NPP people will like it or not, I want to ask you the same question that, you people, maybe you will not accept it from me, but I know you got your narrative, your, understanding of free SHS, the way you talked about it. Maybe you would wish that you people didn't say it like that. Do you think they are also falling in the same trap when it comes to 24/7? One day they'll come to realize that, look, we make too much fun of it, and that I think is a good idea. What do you make of how they see it?
This policy we mentioned in our manifesto, our incoming president, what do you call it? Our people, MPs, ministers, they are all talking about the 24-hour economy. You see, in the UK, the banking system works 24 hours, but you argue, why are they working in 24 hours? when they close 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock, they are still operating 24 because if you got any problem, you can call.
Yeah.
And then they will pick it.
Yeah.
So the NDC bringing the 24-hour economy, and we will let Bank of Ghana or no, not Bank of Ghana, GCB,
Ghana Commercial Bank.
Ghana Commercial Bank, we will outsource their hours and then boost their employment. So when they close 5 o'clock, there are some people in like call room.
Yeah.
If you have any problem, you can call GCB hotline.
Yes.
This is part of the 24-hour economy.
Yes. The other time I bought something, I didn't receive it, and I called at the altar Sunday night, and someone picked it up to assist me.
The person who is here as an MPP is talking about digital economy, and they are refusing to accept the 24-hour economy. Who will help the banking sector? All the banks. If the NDC come to power, and I'm sure, and we are winning this election, and we do this 24-hour economy, all banking sector, Bank of GCB, Barclays, so many banks, we will talk to them, go on drawing board. 24-hour economy will help you guys. So what we are going to do is, we are going to employ the youth, come on board, and the policy will help the banking sector. You were talking about DVLA. What happened there? In UK, we have AA, because you talk about AA. So AA, what is AA? AA is working about 24 hours. If you have any breakdown, whether you want UK, northern part of UK, southern part of UK, eastern, you pick your phone, you call AA. In the midnight, AA will come and repair your cars. They can tow your cars. They are working 24 hours. So if NDC comes to power, and the NDC implementing AA system in Ghana, it's not going to help the country. If we come to power and implement AA, that the whole Ghana, our road network, we have a system working. If your car breaks down between Kumasi and Accra road, you call them, they will repair it. Is it no good about 24-hour economy? My last word, I'm going to talk about 24-hour economy. DVLA, passport office. Now, people are applying for passport. People are applying for driving license. And in Ghana, by 5 o'clock, they offer it. Recently, my driving license expired. I didn't go to the office. Online. I applied. Put a system in
For
there.
me, you see, where the government can promote, especially when it comes to, for me, apart from all those things, it can come in small bits. But where the government can really make an input is the security. For instance, we have, roughly 10,000 police in Accra, Greater Accra. To actually build the capacity of proper state security, you can increase to 30,000 for just Greater Accra. So if you get about 100,000 in the whole country, imagine how it's going to beef up employment. That one alone. So this is where sometimes maybe how you people explain it, you make it too far-fetched. So they will say, how much can the DVA take? How much can passport office take? Especially when we are doing digitization, everything is done with electronics. So maybe your explanation, you should concentrate on what government can do in big bulks. Take industries. You tell the industries that, hey, whatever you are producing, whether it's rice or nails or pin or bottled water, whatever, we are importing so much of this. So we will make it a government policy that in the 2, 3, 4, 5 years time, we are going to put moratorium on importation of rice. So we want you to, if you are producing about 10,000 tons a year, we want you to be producing 30,000, 40,000 within the next 3 years. How can you do that? You say, I will need about another 800 to 1,000 more personnel. We will give you subsidized. These are the, maybe it is your explanation, not you. But the explanation, see, the only person, I will tell you the truth, the only person, not because it's my friend or my teacher or my instructor, who explained this to a certain level of proper understanding was Guzitano. Recently, when I heard him speak, I said, yeah, this man knows what he's talking about. Most people, they try to explain, but when you use passport office and DVLA, it's minor. The things they can create is very little. Yeah. Passport office can maybe add another 500 people, or let's say 1,000. It's not that here or there.
Yeah, that's why.
I think you understand where I'm coming from. Yeah,
because in 24-hour economy, it's about technology and then infrastructure. So when I talk about passport office or DVLA, how many regions do we have in Ghana? We have about 16 regions in Ghana, and we have about over 200 districts in Ghana. So, in infrastructure-wise, if the NDC is able to build DVLA offices across the whole Ghana, across the country, district, regional offices, and then we also take in technology. How many people are you going to employ? So the 24-hour economy about DVLA and then passport office. The youth are crying. So if you have passport office in Sunyani, as well as DVLA office in Sunyani, and then other districts across Bono region, are we not talking about employment?
Of course.
Yes, that's why we say the 24-hour economy is game changer.
For me, look, I understand it, but now the election's over, so no one is going to accuse anybody.
Okay, yeah.
But before the election, I would have advised your communicators not to dwell on the small like DVLA, like passport, but the big stuff. Because, like I said, Ghana will need more than 100,000 police people and other immigration and the rest. So if the government is going to borrow even $1 billion to employ youth for the next 5 years, what is wrong with that?
Yeah,
you see what I mean?
Yeah, there's another one. You know, we remember in 2020 elections, our manifesto, we talk about the big push. 10 billion issue about infrastructure.
Sure. That's a good.
We have our road network.
Exactly.
It's very bad.
Yes.
So we are going to put the big push.
Construction day and night.
24/7.
And who says you cannot make roads in the night?
Yes,
because I've done it before here in this country.
Yes. So the whole Ghana, our road network, the big push can help us operate 24 hours.
Why were some of your people not mentioning these sort of things? And they were, because some of your people, in fact, the fellow who went to that place to say the lions and you see.
Yeah. So
and listen, it fell into their hands nicely. Yeah, almost somebody and then
my colleague.
Yeah.
Richmond.
Yes.
He came from far away from North.
Your Richmond, is he here? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. From
will he join us?
Yeah, he will join us.
Okay.
From North, yeah. Because they have a better road network,
yes,
better system.
Yes.
So that's why NDC we are saying
yes,
we are bringing it in Ghana.
Yes.
That we are going to build through the big push.
Yes.
And can you imagine a youth working in the construction sector 24/7?
24/7, yeah.
How many people can they employ?
You see, the other time I was watching telly and the mechanic, they were asking him about 24/7. And the mechanic in Ghana was saying, why are they saying that I'm the manager here? So if 24/7 and night I'm not here, how can the workshop go on? And I'm saying, look, you see, that's why you will need an assistant to come and work in the night. That assistant, you are going to pay him. So the government should make it easier for you. For you to, anyway, that is part of it. But all in all, how do you think you did when it came to, what do you think about the election prior to how you came out with your... Okay, before I come to, let me go back to Ghana and speak to Beatrice. Beatrice, I think Beatrice is in Adan, if I'm not mistaken. Beatrice, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
I gather you are in Adan. What is happening in Adan? Is it Adan?
Okay, so we won the president.
Hang on. Beatrice, Beatrice,
Hello, good evening.
hang on a second. Are you in Adan 4 or Adan proper?
Where am I, Freddie Nada?
Okay.
Tamatoku. I'm in Tamatoku.
Brilliant. Okay, we are listening. We are.
Tamatoku. Yes.
Okay, tell us what is going on.
Okay, so currently we've won the candidate, the NDC candidate has won, and the presidential we've won hands down. All the 3 polling stations.
Right.
NDC is taking it, and it's gone all across.
So Beatrice, when you say NDC has taken it,
Yes.
who is that NDC parliamentarian?
Okay, so the NDC parliamentarian's name, Comfort Doyo Ganza.
Oh, I see. What was the tally? The number of people voted. Was it any increase or?
Okay. Okay, so the tally was let's see, I've got the figures here. So let me see. So we had the votes were 313, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And MPP got 17, and NDC got 234, and we got one. That was a vote. Okay, so we got one. Is it New Force got 1 vote, and CPP got 1 vote, and we got 3 rejected votes. That was for 1 polling station. And there was another one that was 475. The voters were...
Beatrice, what I want us to do is, have you totaled the whole constituency? Have you got the whole number?
Currently, it's now that we're going to go to the... where are we going to go to now, guys? The collation center. So when we get there, I'll phone you guys. We'll be leaving now to go to the collation center.
Okay.
So once we get there, I'll get some more figures for you guys.
I think Freddie, your colleague, is in that area.
Okay, let me give it to Freddie. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
Hold on a sec. Let me get David. Where's David? Freddie?
You are listening to, you are watching.
Omega wants to speak to you.
You are watching.
All right then. Okay, so Freddie, Omega. Yeah, hello.
Mr. Freddie, good evening.
Yeah, evening, how are you?
We are okay. You are speaking to Mansa Musa live on Omega TV.
Oh, well done. Yeah, let's talk.
Right, so that the area that you guys are now, one will say is no surprises there that the NDC is going to win. So let me ask you in general, either the Greater Accra region or the Volta region, what is the news so far?
Thank you, Master Musa. This is my constituency, and this is where I come from. In fact, I'm standing at the police station. That's my hometown, Tamatoku. A, B, and C. The police station now has been split into 3 because of the numerical numbers. We've been in the Ashanti region, we've been in Greater Accra, we've been in the Eastern region as well. And to be honest with you, the results that is coming, like where I am now, Tamatoku A. Can you hear me?
Carry on. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tamatoku A. NDC got Jomama got 278. Bawumia had 25. The other one, Jomama got 234. Bawumia had 17. That the C also, Jomama had 164. Bawumia had 18. If you look at the figures coming for branches, there are some police stations the NDC have never won before. Like on campus, for instance, NDC has won. The figures that are coming from Ashanti region is quite surprising to everybody because it's not figures that you would say that, oh, this is the normal MPP or normal Ashanti region. But the figures that are coming across the country is too surprising. Now, what I urge Ghanaians to do, not only NDC people, the third phase is to protect the ballot. Whoever is listening to me that is in Ghana, wherever you are, don't say, oh, they've announced the results and this has won. So that is follow the follow your polling station.
Sure.
I hear you. Yeah. Follow all your polling stations. Follow the EC ballot papers all the way to the collation center, and also make sure that the EC posts one of the results at where you voted, because we are moving all the way to the collation center until the results is being declared at your constituency. I'm urging everybody, don't go by as early as 6 a.m. in the morning. Every results will be announced, or majority of the results will be announced. Then you can go home and sleep the whole of Sunday. You understand where I'm coming from? So I'm urging everybody, don't look back.
Right.
And to be honest with
right,
Mr.
Fred, let me ask you this: where you are, do you say it's Greater Accra or it's Volta?
Come on, I mean, Adan is Greater Accra.
Okay, I want to ask you something. It's the last
constituency to Volta. Yeah,
I want to ask you something. We heard that there was voter apathy in parts of Hohoe. What have you heard so far from, that?
The voter apathy seems to be across the whole country. The voter apathy seems to be in the whole country. And obviously, as you mentioned, Hohoe, every indication, based on the results we've collected so far, Amewu has lost that constituency to Efo Walanyo. So, to be honest with you, this is not going to be the results as usual, whereby we announce and we keep quiet, or whereby we announce all this thing. We are making sure all the way to the collation center. If you're a military man and you come there and come and shoot and let's go outside, we will resist. Then you must have squad kill everybody and results announce it. We will not joke with those things anymore. So if you're a military man that you are listening to me, policeman you are listening to me, remember that your colleagues who are ready to kill you. So if you shoot at any collation center to drive people, you will face it. You just saw how Master Musa. You just saw what happened at you just saw what happened in Obuasi East, where the military was being faced off. You understand, Master Musa?
What happened? I didn't see it. Joking. I didn't see it. I wasn't there. So tell us.
When we get to collection center, oh yeah, guys, we're going to go to collection center. We're getting all the motorbikes and the guys to follow us. So the moment we get there, we'll phone you guys and give you a current update.
Thank you very much.
Paul is dealing with them. Sorry?
Thank you very much, Madam Beatrice.
You're welcome. So you guys, stay tuned.
Thank you.
We'll give you spot on time information, okay?
Thank you.
So guys, stay. Yes, NDC is doing fantastic.
Are you?
So let's put our hands up. Yeah, people are jubilating.
Are you?
All right then.
Okay, thank you. We'll go for a short break, but before we go, let me reiterate that we are trying to get the members from the other side, the MPP side as well. With so far no joy, but my producers are trying to get the NPP side for them to also come and do their shout, so that it will balance everything up. For now, though, let's go for a short break. We'll be back soon.
Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora.
Welcome back. You've been watching Mansa Musa here at Omega Television here in the UK. The program is Election Special, that's Ghana Decides 2024. And it's all about the election that has taken place in Ghana. As we speak, the counting is going on. And each side is perhaps claiming some victory left, right, and center. I'm receiving messages on my phone. Very soon we'll go to somewhere in the Volta region where we have a correspondent for Joy News. Ivy Setuji is ready to have a lowdown, or what we say, updates for us. When we are ready, she will get back to us. But yeah, I've got a new panelist. I mean, Mr. Chow has left the scene to go and relax a bit while his able assistant has joined us. I think his name is Mr. Richmond. Let me see your name once again. It's Jikushi. Yes. Jikushi. Mr. Richmond, you're welcome to the show. Where have you traveled from?
So I traveled from Oxford.
Okay.
So basically, I've been on the journey to London for the past 2 hours.
Okay.
Yes, there was a bit of traffic, London, getting into West London into East.
Right.
So yeah.
I'm quite interested in these. You say Oxford. Anyone who hails from Oxford or Cambridge, then I tend to ask them, or maybe Glasgow. What's this? The one in Glasgow, very tough university.
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen, I think. Yeah. Right. So, what are you doing in Oxford? Is it working? Working in a beer bar somewhere, cleaning, or you are studying or lecturing or what?
Yeah, so I work in Oxford.
Okay.
Yeah, so I live and work in Oxford. Yes.
I see. How long have you been in Oxford? And why Oxford? Why not London? Is it cheaper?
No, comparatively, Oxford is when you look at the costs.
Yes,
it's the same compared to London.
Yes,
because of the university.
Yes.
So the cost of living over there is also the same when you compare it.
Very diplomatic. You've spoken well. I put you on the board just to see how you are going to respond, because we are live on air everywhere. And if you made a mistake of trying to say, "Oh, Oxford is better," or anything, they say, "Look at him." Anyway, welcome to the show. So you are also a communicator for the NDC, right?
Yes, I am.
And what have you heard or so far? What do you know that can be of interest to us? What can you tell us about how things are going?
Yeah, I think anyway, I didn't say hello to your viewers. I think I'll say good evening to them.
Yeah.
So I am Richmond. I'm chapter executive of the UK and Ireland, and I'm also part of the NDC Comms Bureau in the UK. I think the excitement of change is so eminent, and you can all see, you can all feel it. Even today, when I just drove into London, I went to the barber shop, and it was a Ghanaian barber shop, and I could see the excitement from everyone wanting change for our country. Because how the trajectory of our country has been taken for the past 8 years has been really very bad, and looking at how the hardship of the various people from north, east to west to everyone, the suffering, so everyone is so happy that today, 7th December, is time for them to use their thumb to change power. The MPP has taken us for granted for a long time. 4 years ago.
If you say us, what do you mean? Ghanaians?
Ghanaians.
Okay.
Yes, this election is not about NDC and MPP. It's about Ghana and MPP. Changing the trajectory, changing the livelihoods of the hardship that they've caused us for the past 8 years. Last 4 years, we know we were supposed to, the NDC won the election. But we all know what happened. But this time, we are there to police the election. And you just rightly spoke to our chairman who is on the ground. And you know how we've deployed contingents from the UK to go and help police our votes, police every single vote to make sure that the NDC, John Dramani Mahama, would be sworn in as president. So it's a good feeling. We are all in high spirits, and the results are trickling in, and we know that we are actually winning the election hands down.
Well, if and when you are flowing, I think the producer will bear with me. I mean, will agree with me. You are talking to me, but that's your camera. So if you look in the camera, and then it means you are talking to the viewers.
Sure.
But every while and then you can turn and look at me as well. I know I'm beautiful, but don't look at me too much. Anyway, so continuing, I want to delocalize our conversation a bit and make it more interesting, because we are streaming and okay, let's go ahead. We are live on TV everywhere, and we have so many African countries. So I want to internationalize what we are discussing. Ghana's election, we have to get it right. Get it right in the sense that whoever wins, we shouldn't have so much misunderstanding, strife, so much unpleasantness. What do you think? What would you say would be success in the eyes of so-called beacon of Africa in terms of even democracy? When it came to independence, we championed it. Now we are doing democracy. What do you think will be a success to other people who emulate on the African continent?
So rightly, to go just straight into your question, I think the UK in some few months had their election, and we all know what happened. We had people voting by postal votes, and we had people also going into the booth to vote. And I think Ghana as a democracy has grown over time, and I think we need to step up our game when it comes to how we conduct our elections, and how we structure how elections are done. One thing that I have seen in developed countries, the UK where we live, I realized that they've centralized everything, whereby you don't have so many queues. Because in Ghana, for instance, today, thousands of people queuing just to thumb print on a paper. You know, we need to grow to that extent whereby we have electronic votes for people who would vote electronically, and also the few that would vote by going to the polling station to vote. I know, yes, it's not going to be an easy task. It's going to take some time, but I believe in the next 4 years, where John Dramani Mahama is going to be elected as president, these structures will be put in place. The EC, for one, has also not done so much when it comes to...
I need to stop you in your tracks. You are flowing all right, but we need to go to Accra to speak to our colleague and correspondent in Ghana as we speak. Mr. Akula, good evening. Mr. Akula, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Very good. Mr. Akula, that's Mansa Musa. I'm in your seat for tonight. Where are you in Ghana?
I was in Siotio. However, I have since left Siotio. But
Mr. Akula, where you are standing, I think there is some sort of voices coming from behind you. Can you help us by maybe moving away from wherever or whatever it is? Can you do that?
Yeah, maybe you may have to hold on, please. 1 second, hold on.
Yes. We are speaking to Mr. Is it Kofi Kula? He is the original chairperson of this seat, and obviously I'm deputizing Mansa Musa for him because he's in Accra, Ghana, you know, sorting out the election. And that is the voice we heard. I think he is always very sharp with the voice, but I can feel that a bit of tiredness here and there. He's speaking as though he's been singing at the funeral all night. You see what I mean? Mr. Akula, are you ready for us? Okay.
Oh yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'll be...
Few minutes, okay then. Richmond,
yes,
Richmond,
it's fine. Is it clear? Is it clear? Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you, but just that we don't want to hear the background noise. But if the background noise has gone down a bit,
is the background address it?
Yeah, I think it's gone down a bit. So let's carry on. Anyway, you say you are Enya Sotum. It's in the Greater Accra region, right?
Yes, it's in the Greater Accra region, and Mahama was leading when the results was announced. It's not only there in Ablekuma West constituency as well. He's leading there as well. He's leading in the Greater Accra region. He's leading, I think, almost all the constituencies. Things are going well at the moment, from my understanding and research that has been done. It's Mahama is leading at the moment 60%, where Bawumia is about 42%, 40%. Yeah. So the way things are going, my understanding from areas like Mampong and those areas, yes, a number of people decided not to go out and vote. What our mother, Jean Mensa, proposed to a number of people in Ghana to say that if the NPP comes to you with money, take it, but don't vote for them. I think it was a good strategy, and the people have adopted that. So as such, they did take the money. However, they did not vote for this. The turnout for voters is very low, very, very low. I think the lowest ever since, from my understanding of any election. But why is the turnout low? The turnout is low because the number of people are those who may have voted for MPP decided to stay at home. However, places like Eastern Region, the MPP are leading in Eastern Region. However, apart from Eastern Region, I've not heard anywhere where they are leading. We are waiting for information from Ashanti Region.
Yes.
And I'll be able to give you.
Yes, talking about Ashanti Region, I want to say that could be your NDC's Achilles heels. So far, even though, like you say, we've got to wait, what have you been hearing? Maybe from Yamin or our Brojaje Mfio or Nuruddin, Safo J and the rest of them. What have you been hearing? Because early in the afternoon, I heard a report that your representative at Asukwa has left the polling station or something like that. You know, is it Asukwa? No, Kwadaso. So tell us what you know about Ashanti, what is happening in Ashanti, if you have any news at all.
News came out that Edmond Che, who is a former organizer for Asukwa constituency, is involved in attempting to bribe a number of NDC representatives. So the news came out that Che is attempting to bribe the NDC secretary, who is a representative in Asukwa. They could not return. However, this is an allegation. This was not that, it's an allegation. So when I heard that, I did contact the NDC headquarters. I did alert them that in terms of contacting Police Manasian. So I contacted Police Manasian to find out and also let them aware what is going on there, so they'll be able to follow that act and make sure that this information was coming from Kevin Taylor. But I have to say, I have a full respect for Kevin Taylor. The reason is that all his information was accurate. Kevin Taylor was able to pinpoint a place in Kwadaso where 500,000 votes, 500,000 papers was there to police discover over 500,000 that would have been used by MPP at Kwadaso. There has never been any elections where there is so much tension and a number of arrests. But in Bono, for an alleged electoral offense, there is one in Kwadaso. There is so many in a lot of places, different places, trying to tampering with ballot sheets. There have to be an investigation. I think this is not good for Ghana. Where did these people get all these things from? It's not good for Ghana. Now, the question is, in Ashanti region, how much influence will this would have in Ashanti region? How much impact it's going to have in Ashanti region? But the man understanding now, the way things are going, NDC is leading, and we're hoping that it remains so, and that JM is leading everywhere. And
one interesting constituency, Kula, if I may ask you, that if you have not heard anything, I want you to find out, come tell us later, is that of Efutu. Ankra Fenyo, that area, and also Hawakumsin, that area. What is the news so far?
I know that police arrest 4 persons in connection with shooting at Inyang-Pala. However, what you are telling me, I've heard news about it, that there is ongoing unrest in that constituency. I will be able to give you further information. If you give me a few minutes, I'll be able to find out from my representative and also then get back to you.
Tell me lastly before you go. Tell me whatever you want to tell me. Then you can go and find out about Afenyomakin and Hawakumsin. This area.
Hawakumsin, I know it's not going good. It's not going to go good. From what I heard from his constituency, it's not going good in Kaswa. The people there have already shown their unhappiness. The results has not come in as yet, and we are waiting in terms of.
Okay. When you are doing your research, Mr. Bula, add my constituency, Abra, Asebu, Kwama, Kase, and all that. That is Felix. I want to know if Felix is doing better now. Find out that one before, later on when you come back. For now, we'll say thank you very much for the input. Thank you, and stay safe. Do everything, and later we'll see you in London. But we have to hear from you again. Thank you very much, Mr. Kofi Kula.
Thank you. If anything, just text me on WhatsApp, and so that I'll be able to answer all your questions.
No problem at all.
The moment JM is leading, and the vibes in the country is good. People are happy that JM is leading, and we feel that the way things are going, NDC is coming to power.
Are you?
That's what I can say. Thank you.
Thank you for now.
Okay.
That is Mr. Kofi Kula, who happens to be the occupier of this seat, or in this seat, whenever there's a program. Fortunately for some of us, or for me especially, I'm very privileged to come and host this thing tonight. He is in Ghana doing election stuff, so I'm occupying his seat at least for tonight. You are listening to the program. It's called Ghana Decides 2024, and it's all about the elections that is happening in Ghana. My producer is strict, oh. My producer, he's a good man. Anyway, I have on my right-hand side, for you guys who have been watching since we started, a very beautiful regalic sort of presentation. Proper regalia, that is a tradition for you. That is what it is that we do or have, or the way we dress in Africa before we got the shirt and tie and suit and the rest. On my right hand side seated is Denchiramai. Denchirama this year. Denchira is a tribe or a part of the Akan Ashanti tribe.
Akan tribe, not Ashanti. The Akan tribe, not
Thank
Ashanti.
you very much. I have to be corrected quickly before I make a mistake.
Yes.
It's an Akan tribe.
Yes.
Obviously, I am Abra Dunkwa Abranche, and I know my dad comes from he comes from Gomwa Denchira. So right. I know that name. So when you mentioned, you said I wrote it straight away. But I know Denchira is it Denchira? Is it Bonny? Is it? I know Bonny, a town called Bonny.
Bonny is Ashanti.
It's Ashanti.
Yeah.
So Denchira will be where? Is it Kwamai or?
Denchira is Denchira.
Yeah, but you have some towns. I just want to.
Dunkwa is the capital. That's right.
I want to just find the geography.
And Dukwa is that's right.
Very good. Dukwa, yeah. These are heavy historical
names,
right.
That's right.
If you,
that's why when you brought Ashanti, I said just cut it there.
Please,
come back to
I am really sorry.
And that's right. Yes.
Pardon me for that.
That's it.
So, Denchira mine this year. Okukobriko.
That's
Welcome
right.
to the show. Which language lingo do you want to use? English or Akan? Or say, okay, producer say English.
Thank you.
What has brought you here today? I know with the program is about election. What is your observation? What do you know? What do you want to tell us? What is it about Ghana that, you know, we have to do things for Africa to follow? If we get this democracy right, people are going to envy us big time, isn't it, Mr.
Well, it's thanks very much for at least getting me here today. But I'm sorry that the operator says it must go to English. Other than that, I would have turned it to...
because we are broadcasting to so many people.
That's fine. So it's enough. Well, as it is, as you Ghanaians want us to, it's a big thank you to the Joe, the Omega director and his team. And fortunate to meet a very fantastic man like you here with in this very studio this evening. As you are saying that this Ghana democracy, if by winning or finishing this election can be the leading democracy in Africa, it seems, don't try to be sometimes be organized that Ghana is leading, because sometimes you have to travel to different countries to learn some culture from different attitudes. Dynamic.
Maybe
before
I'm
you can
be too nationalistic.
That's right. Before you can able to at least yab or just talk over that you are leading.
Sure.
Because some countries are far better, far than Ghana as it is. Because I've traveled about
even in Africa.
In Africa, so I've traveled about 7 countries in Africa.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
That's right. So Ghana, for the look of things, it seems we are lacking behind. But as I'm here this evening, I'm here purposely for the go ahead of this election. This election is very fantastic to me, my experience since from 1966 up to today. I've been excited because when looking to how the campaigning is going on up and down here and there and tackles and all the left and right. And today, even as I was at work, I was checking up and down here and there, of which seems to be the election. Whether it can be free and fair, I doubt it. I doubt it. But to my observation, if there should be misunderstanding, then I may preferably think if you go into the average and you find out that the fault comes from right or the fault comes from left, then the election should be new conducted again to the second round. Because we can't sit down for my junior brother or my elder brother to intimidate me by harassing me, or whereby we are all citizens and we have used our revenue to build the country, to build military, to build police officers, to pay the president itself. And then when it comes to a free and fair thing for us to share the cake, intimidation comes from different parts, so that someone can use some heavy cloth to cover their head. So preferably, I am trying my best that after the counting and summarizing things together, let's see how that goes. Then the decision will come later. Thank you.
I've seen that you've got a lot of things written on your paper, you've got your home points, but you made mention of 66 school. I'm very much interested. I think there's a point you want to make. At 66, I was a wee boy. I think I was 5. I was 5. My dad was one of Nkrumah's bodyguard, and we were in Bema camp. I remember he was arrested, kept in the guard room for about 3 months. He was a staff sergeant. In fact, he was one of the soldiers with 5 digits as the number. So you can imagine he joined the soldier in colonial times. A staff sergeant, when they released him, he became a corporal. And that school, many Ghanaians don't know, but it was very brutal. With you and your experience, having mentioned 66, tell us something about that, because I have a very grown-up person, I call him old boy. He tells me, Mansa Musa, Ghana stopped after 66. He said that's when Ghana stopped. I don't know your view about Nkrumah and about 66. Tell us something.
That's a fantastic question that you have put to me. From the beginning, from 1957, when the independence was received by Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, I was a young boy at that time. I met Kwame Nkrumah when he was going rally, when he got the chance to do as a prime minister. I was a young boy of class 1. So during 1966, when he was overthrown, I was in Form 3, a year for me to finish my Form 4 elementary school.
Yes.
So all the coup that started, I was there. I was at that time as a young man that I experienced everything.
Sure.
Kotoka, Africa, and all these things. Up to today, all the coups that have come together, I saw it with my eyes, and I have experienced, and I know much about it, no matter how it is. So if you want me to tell more, then I have a lot to say that you cannot wake up today. Because from the look of things, I don't belong to any party. But when I see to how Kwame Nkrumah built the foundation for Ghana, and later on, since Champong, Afrifa, Kotoka, and all these people came out to overthrow Kwame Nkrumah, that decade came from the underneath sources of the kings in Ghana, the Western people, and those who are the beneficiaries of those people who joined to overthrow Kwame Nkrumah, because Kwame Nkrumah the vision was too high.
I am very privileged. I'm happy I asked this question because the reason why I'm coming in again is that people like you, we have to make sure we impact this knowledge of the true effect and Nkrumah's capacity, what we've lost. We have to try to give that history to the next generation. We don't have to lose it. So I'm really happy that you are here to tell us, because I didn't know you from Adam before you came today. And yet, look at the knowledge about Osagyefo that perhaps, if not today, you just be keeping it with yourself, to yourself, and that is not good enough. So please, carry on, go ahead.
Well, having received the independence from the great colonialism of the Queen Elizabeth at that time, Kwame Nkrumah built a proper foundation for Ghana, of which, if you were to continue or leave the legacy that Kwame Nkrumah gave to Ghana, with the old industries that Kwame Nkrumah built, as at now, Ghana would have been one of the best countries in the world.
Malaysia, like Singapore.
Yes. Let's face fact, the industry that Kwame Nkrumah built from Pont-Tamale, when Connet Beef Factory, to Tema, whereby Ghana Publishing Corporation, when we were printing our books, left and right, center, and even if you were to maintain that factory that Kwame Nkrumah built, that would be even enough than to open our eyes, shut that doors, demolish everything. I've got a sample of Takwa Thai factory today as I'm talking to you today. The Takwa Bonsa factory with me. But they have sold it. The last one they have sold it for almost about 6 months ago. You will cry for it. So if you don't want Kwame Nkrumah ideology, okay, the man, you don't leave him, you don't want him, just put him aside. But the country revenue that he has acquired to build the foundation of the country for the youth, for the media, you have tried to shut down, demolish it, bend it, vandalize it, everything. And even the last one of Kaya Bonsa factory has been vandalized, has been sold. And now they are...
I like the way you put it. You said even if you don't like the man, because this old boy I'm talking about, he said, look, the template that Osagyefo left, it was relevant then. He said it's still relevant today.
Yes.
Why do you think, I know this it should be an obvious answer, why do you think we have discarded it? Because the reason I'm saying we have discarded it is that Today, if so-called intellectuals in Ghana, if they are making references, they say Lee Kumwa, they will say, they even mention Mandela. None of them will remember and say we had Nkrumah. Why is it that we Ghanaians, it's like we have lost it? Why is it so?
It seems Ghana, we are so ungrateful. Ghanaians are so, that's what I have to put it, from A to Z. We are ungrateful because compare Mandela to Kwame Nkrumah. Excuse me to say, Mandela cannot suit Kwame Nkrumah ideology. Mandela came when West Africa was already built.
Exactly.
But Kwame Nkrumah was a founder who started the foundation.
He was building a country.
He built it. He was not building it. He built the country to its feet. Industrialization, everything was up to date. I got Kwame Nkrumah SAR-7 from Form 1 to SAR-7 free of charge, education free, of which I got my Form 4 living certificate in 1967.
You see?
So whoever says Kwame Nkrumah education was a typical liar. Kwame Nkrumah built it to secondary school
and Rachel, I will tell you, it's a fact that his generation,
yes,
the generation just before me, even my generation, I'm telling you that what I write for a lot, I won't mention it, but big people will read my listen, including Gabriel, Remate, they all read my stuff. Do you know that I, Mansa Musa, never stepped in secondary school? I was in technical school. I studied in technical school. But the basics of that education, Form 4 living certificate, was good enough to get you a job those days. Was good enough. The standard, their generation, it will be comparable to secondary school, maybe Form 5 today. So, I don't know what has made us lost it like this. And I don't usually say this on air, but I think I've got a friend because I need you. I've got Openyin Kweku, who was one of the first people who Nkrumah sent to go and study abroad. He's here. Duncan Williams in Ghana. His senior brother, his now Brian, he's also here. They are all Nkrumah boys. Look, I can tell you, even this High Commissioner who has now tied his cloth with this UP tradition, Uswanga, he's a Nkrumah boy. He's a young panel Nkrumah boy. And for me, those people, we should tap their knowledge before. Let me go. Yeah, let's go to Accra and come back. We will continue the conversation.
Thank you.
Who is come to me? Who has come back? Is that Mr. Kofi Kula? Okay. Oh, the Royal Blackness. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, man. Good evening, Mansa Musa. How are you?
Goodness me. Ladies and gentlemen, the voice you are listening, viewers, the voice you are listening to, somebody I've admired in my teens. 79, that about those that were young guys in our teens. And when you hear of KKD talk on GBC, you say, this is a guy I want to copy. And still he hasn't lost any of it at all. Listen, we call you here this evening for you to give us an update, a lowdown of what has happened, what has transpired. What have you seen, observed so far about the elections?
Well, my network has so many journalists around the country that have covered the elections, and what they've seen is, I think generally there was a peaceful election, because, it is clear now that Ghanaians are getting wiser and realizing that they cannot lay their lives down for politicians whose children for them. So now people are realizing.
Yeah, Rare Black Red, where you started standing or where you stood first. If you can stay there for us, because you are breaking up a bit.
Okay, is it better now?
It's come back to its normal senses. Yes, go ahead, please.
Okay, I'm saying a good number of Ghanaians voted peacefully. The reason is, as time has gone on, as this democratic dispensation has gone on, the so-called macho men and people who are willing to lay their lives down like stepping stones for politicians to walk on to earn their living, have realized that they too are human beings. And if the politicians' children will not come and fight for their fathers and their uncles, they must also look after themselves, so they too can look after their children. And I think that is why we've had peaceful elections, first and foremost. It is not to do with anybody. It's to do with individuals realizing they will no longer be the fools of people who will use them like tools and dump them after they get into power. Now, the second part is that I think there was a conscious effort by some people who had power or who were close to the offices of power to intentionally frustrate people from voting. Because what has happened is that some people were moved from where they normally vote to different places. I will use myself as an example. By 12 noon, I believed that my name had been taken off the electoral vote register. Why? I had already been to 8 different stations to vote. My name was not there. My staff still had their names at the place where I vote. My relatives still had their names at the place where I vote, but my name had been moved. Well, you know, I have diabetes, so I had to make sure I come and have something to eat and take my medication. But I dedicated this day to be the day where I will make sure I vote. And so no matter what, in the same way I've always voted, I was going to vote today. So when I could not find my name, I went to a police station and I made a statement. And then I called the EC toll-free number. They asked me to go to a certain place. I told them I've already been there. I've been to 3 polling stations there. My name was not there. So I told my chauffeur that we are going to go to every polling station around the Community 8, Community 9 area until I'm able to vote. And that is what we did. Now, eventually, we went back to one area where I had already been to 3 different polling places. And they had told me my name was not on the electoral register. So I came back and I called the EC again. And they said, no, go to this particular area. And I said, but why have you taken my name off where I vote? This is a conscious effort to frustrate not only me, but other people that you think may not vote for the party in power. So what I did was, I was patient. I went back to another number of stations until at one station they said, oh, we've seen your name here. And I said, but I came here earlier with a police officer. They said, oh yeah, you came here with a police officer, but you didn't come to our table. And I said, okay, I'm here. I want to vote. And this was, you know, more than a few minutes before 5. And I cast my vote. So for every Ghanaian who has been so frustrated by this process that they did not vote, I tell you, in future, when this happens, first make a report to the police. And when you call the EC office, tell them you have reported to the police, and they have a duty to find where you have to vote. If not, you will take them to court.
I see.
Because just because somebody is given an office,
Kennedy, before we continue, let me ask you this.
Better than any citizen in this country.
Let me ask you this. That we've heard that there was somehow voter apathy or low turnout. What you are explaining, is it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is easy for you to talk of voter apathy.
Oh, what I wanted to ask you is that your experience, do you think it was widespread or it's an isolation? isolated
Well,
case?
it would be difficult to know it was widespread until people fall in to complain.
Okay.
You see, I'm not one of the people who make excuses. My mother taught me as a 6-year-old boy that there are only two things in life you can have. You can have results or you can have excuses.
Sure.
You cannot have both. So I determined that today, because of the thievery that has gone on in this government, because of the disrespect they have shown citizens, many of the people in the government are my friends. But because of the way they have destroyed our water bodies, because of the way they have given these haircuts that have killed some pensioners before their time, my one vote must make a difference. To tell these people that if the commoners put you in a position of authority and you do not serve them in humility and respect, my one vote will be against you. And I did that. So whether somebody wins or not is not my business. My business is I cast my one vote of conscience against the arrogance, the ignorance, the selfishness, and the greed of my brothers in government over the last 8 years. And I'm happy I did.
Brilliant. We are all happy you succeeded. You got to where you have to. You had to. But let me ask you this.
Yeah, I was frustrated, but I had decided
let's get back
no
to
matter what the frustration, I will have a result.
Sure.
And if I did not get a result,
Yeah.
I will take the issue to court.
Exactly.
Why are you moving people from where they vote to other places? So tell me, if I have a cousin in Sandema, and you move them from where they vote to some other place, and they travel with a little money that maybe I have sent them. Maybe I say take 200 cedis for the weekend. And they travel to 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 different places, and they cannot find their name. Will they persist in voting, or will they give up and go home? That is the question we should ask ourselves. So people have been frustrated, and I'm telling you, if only 4 people were frustrated, it is still bad enough. Because I went there with a group of others, and 4 people left the polling station without finding where they could vote, and gave up and said, "Sankwasia semi mean to me," and they left and went home. So whoever they were going to vote for or vote against, they were disenfranchised. And if we want to have a democracy, then everybody who is eligible to vote must vote. When I'm voting in Kensington, where I go to vote does not have more than 400 people, and nobody comes there to vote in a wheelchair. People who have disabilities are helped to vote.
Sure.
Over here at the Community Aid number 3 school, I saw a man who could not walk on the shoulders of 2 people, carried there on the school field, all the way to the polling station, checked at 2 different points before this man could vote. So ask yourself, how many senior citizens could not vote because of their disabilities? And how many strong young people could not vote because maybe they had been moved to another place, and after maybe checking with 3 stations in one area, just gave up? If we want a democracy, we must have an EC that is competent, that is honest, and that is fair to the citizens of Ghana.
Brilliant.
End of story.
So, KKD, you said something about relative peaceful elections so far. We know that the anxiety is about when the counting starts and the collation and the rest of it. So far, what you've heard from your associates and your the contacts
and my staff, yeah.
Yes. What are you hearing so far? Is it still going smoothly, or some some sort of shenanigans are happening.
The hotspots are few. And I think one of the reasons why the hotspots are few is because the military was not involved in this voting process. There is no reason to involve the military in any voting process in this country ever again. You see, when you have people who come around as though they were belligerent, it makes those people who are fearless want to confront them.
Sure.
When you have people who are happy and peaceful, they do not fight. So when people come to vote and they are happy and peaceful, no fight happens. Unfortunately, there have been some reports of a gentleman who tried to vote in the north wearing a jalabia, and people were watching him, and I think some of the NDC observers noticed that his jalabia was stashed with something that they could not tell. So they reported to the police, and the police searched him and found over 90 ballot papers already thumb-printed for Tababawumia, and the man has been arrested, and he has to go to jail whoever wins the election. And he has to do hard labor. So he learns that no citizen of Ghana must be so foolish that he is used as a tool by anybody seeking political office. Because you are going to stash maybe 100 ballot papers in a box. Now, after you stash those ballot papers, do you recognize that you have cheated other people who have given their free will? And because of you, somebody that people do not want will become president? Why do people do this in Ghana? How much money do you take to do such a thing? How much money? Why are our people so desperate? No matter how poor we are, we will not drink water from the gutter and we will not eat sand. So people who are so stupid, as well as selfish and greedy, must go to jail along with the rich people who have enriched themselves from the poverty of the citizens. The selfish and greedy who steal from the poor, as well as the selfish and greedy who are thieves amongst the poor, must join together in the jails and be made to desilt our gutters and clean our streets.
Who am I? Who is going to argue or dispute this with? Who am I to disagree? Let me ask you, I know you don't do the partisan thing, but from your, explanation, it seems you are part of the group that is seeking a change. Do you think Ghanaians are going to have that change?
Well, that is a question that as a journalist I will refuse to answer. Because the change I seek is to end galamsey, to end the thievery in government, where a few people from one family can connive to say we are going to borrow money. But when we go and borrow that money, we will make a percentage of that.
It looks like we've lost.
Okay. We will seize the properties of those who are not with us, and we will cause them to be poor, as though they were enemies of the state. I seek that change, and whether that change will be in one party or the other,
sure,
I don't care. What I care is that we do not repeat what we have had over the last 8 years. Over the last 8 years, we have had the worst greed and the worst selfishness in every administration in our motherland, Ghana. And any element who is associated to that greed, that selfishness, and that thievery must not be given any position in government by the people, at least not for the next 25 years. Now I have to go for dinner.
Yes.
Now I have to go for dinner, so I'm going to have to leave you here.
Thank you very much. In fact, we appreciate your time big time. Maybe another time we will contact you so that you give us some more updates. Thank you for your time. I truly, well and truly appreciate it. All my panelists are nodding their heads at your, intervention. Thank you very much, my very good friend. Thank you. Right, so that was it, Mr. KKD. That's Kwesi Chidakwa. You still the voice is there. So beautiful voice, and he has explained. Look, coming back to the studio. I don't know if my studio manager wants us to continue with the conversation. If he wants us, okay, fair enough. So we're talking about, I want us. We leave the election proper itself. You were giving us the lowdown about Osagyefo, the template, what he did, and how we are foolishly as a people ignore that, and we are going helter-skelter, chasing everything apart from what we have. Tell me, take it away.
Thank you very much. To go ahead, put Okokobriko under my name.
I will, and later I will ask you for your contact.
Yes, Okokobriko under my name. Yes. As you were saying at the first, you know what? I have not been to secondary school before. As I'm talking to you here. The government now SAR 7. That's what I'm telling you.
Sure.
SAR 7. I have not been to secondary school before. No.
Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK,
it's all like Omega.
African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's...
Welcome back to the show. We needed to fall back a bit for a very short technical sort of issues to be sorted out. Engineers have sorted that one out. We had some slight technical issues. I think the sound output wasn't that good, and some viewers did complain. So hopefully it's been sorted out. So once again, you are welcome to the program that is Ghana Decides, and it's all about the election that has happened in Ghana. So far, the NDC group will say so good. So, so be it if it happens like that, because I think that's the change Ghana as a people needs. All right, with me this evening has been two other people. One of them was an MPP rep and the other NDC. Now I've got one NDC and a neutral, traditional sort of person or a traditional chief, and you can see him in his regalia, beautiful, such, it's only royals, true African royals, that you see them donned in such clothes or such, cover. And his name is Denchira Mandishia. Denchira Mandishia in English literally is a royal of Denchira, a royal who hails or comes from Denchira. Amoako is, let's say, the surname. And he's also known as Okokobriko. For that, I will ask for the meaning or understanding of English after the show. Yes, on a special request basis. Before we went on that technical break, he was telling us about how, to his experience or to his generational understanding, we as a country, as a people, have lost out, you know, on Nkrumah's legacy, and that is what Nkrumah meant to us, that we should have carried on, we should have continued. Because I remember I listened to one Nkrumah, what do we call it, commentaries, and he was very sad about the fact that the very day, the very week he was overthrown, it was that week that when he came, if he had come back from Hanoi, from his travels, he was going to sign an agreement for some overseas company to come and dredge and irrigate the Afram Plains. And he wanted to use that particular project to, as he puts it, to be the basket, Ghana to be the basket, the food basket of Africa. What it means, or he meant, was that we were going to produce so much and we will have so much spare or surplus to save in the silos. And whenever, you know, our people, next door neighbors like Niger, Chad, the Sahel region, they have food shortages, instead of, you know, going to find rice and maize and other stuff, foodstuffs from America, and he would rather turn to the UN and say, look, can you pay us some money? We can't give you for free. If there's famine or, you know, there's a hunger in Chad, we can supply maybe 10,000, 100,000 tons of maize, but we can't have it for free. Can the UN pay us? And that is the sort of development, you know, Nkrumah wanted, unfortunately. So this, my fellow, what we call it, a senior fellow, was explaining the effect of the 1966 coup, and we had to stop to go for and speak to KKD. Then after which we had the technical issue. So Okokobriko, if you continue for us, please go ahead, because I am very much interested in your view, your experience, and the need for us to continue telling it. It's not just for the nostalgic or just we love to say Nkrumah, but really, if we mean to develop our country, Nkrumahism is what we have to do, isn't it?
If anybody who would say it's not just for Nkrumah, only is a hatred. But if you hate Kwame Nkrumah, the profile, the platform that he built is for a Ghana, because it's Ghana revenue that he used to build. Mm-hmm. One thing that I may forget, at least I forget, is before you drag foreigners from your country, mm-hmm. that foreigners must leave your country to where they come from, whereby they've been living with you for centuries. Mm-hmm. You people is a short memory person. You are a selfish person. Mm-hmm. You don't think you don't think, you don't have foresight. Mm-hmm. 1969, 1970, 1971. It's this president's father who was in charge of Ghana, drove Nigerians from Ghana to go to where they come from. I say it with authority.
Aliens compliance order.
Yes. 1969, 1970, 1971. I was an apprentice as an electrician. At Dunkwa, UAC, GNTC, GB Oliver, and Glamour, everything was at Dunkwa. Of which a Nigerian woman called Awawu naturalized herself with his family to Esikuma King as a royal. So Esikuma King has to protect this woman. He comes from this palace. So why do you drive foreigners from your country? It has happened before, and it happened the second time. Even the prime ministers and the presidents and their ministers, their houses they are living in, is what some of them are Nigerians' houses. They took it free of charge from them. They took it free of charge. They took it penny because they were leaving. Time for them to leave. If they are not going, you are dumping them into the bush. No worries. So Kwame Nkrumah, what Kwame Nkrumah did for Ghana, he built all factories. Conedy factory, shoe factory, Accra, mail factory, iron sheets factory, electrical TV factory, Akasanoma factory, dry docks. Even at that time, Kwame Nkrumah exploited the oil, but he, because of his sensibility, he just maintained the oil and built GAIP, Ghana Aluminium Product, of what he was refining Nigeria, Uganda, and all those oil countries in Ghana, so that they take the oil from Ghana, and the remnants out of it, Kwame Nkrumah used it to build the roads and other necessary things in Ghana. But then Ghana was having oil there. He has just kept that oil as a backbone. Kwame Nkrumah built all factories. So the education that Kwame Nkrumah built, from primary school to secondary school, St. John's Grammar, Cape Coast, Ghana National, and all these secondary school training colleges, Akute Training College, Bechem Training College, Sunyani Training College, all training colleges were built by Kwame Nkrumah. So anybody who is in the age of 70 to 80 years, as I'm talking to you, get free education from Kwame Nkrumah regime. In Ghana. I'm 74 as I'm talking to you.
You don't look it.
I'm 74 as I'm talking to you. I got it free. Anybody who has reached to 80 years, 76 years, got Kwame Nkrumah free education in Ghana. So why are you not applying this thing in Ghana?
Exactly.
And you people are saying, this government brought this, this government brought... Kwame Nkrumah was the founder of free education. Then, what factories did Kwame Nkrumah didn't bring to Ghana? So if you people would have maintained what Kwame Nkrumah gave to Ghana, the youth would never suffer.
No, but the reason why we couldn't maintain it is that
they don't want
West, the neoliberals knew that if Africa is not going to be their how do you call it, supermarket, this is where they dump their everything. So if we are going to produce it, where were they going to sell their waste? That's why they convinced our foolish men to make sure we don't follow what Nkrumah was doing, and in the end we've come to destroy everything. And we are relying on them as they want. We rely on them for everything. Like we said today, even today, they say Ghana, we are importing water. I mean...
That's a beautiful topic. That's why NPP, NDC...
Let me stop you here for a while. I think we have to go to Ghana again. Do we? It's a projection. Okay. This is going out at least.
Get back. You are not going anywhere. You are not going to the police station. You are not going to the police station. You are not going to the police station. Don't not going to the police station. And then move it. And then move it on.
For civilians to do that, they have done very well because the soldiers were not supposed to be there in the first place. Oh, sorry. Right, welcome back once more. In fact, we'll find time. I will do a special program with my guest about Nkrumah's legacy. And now let's go back to the elections. And
I come see mama, come see mama la jabibu. Amra la jabibu, kutu mama. Kati su tolba, kati su tolba. Kati su tolba. Kati su kaduru lo ndo ka hotel nga ma fa no. Wala nyama. Aba.
Where? Friendly brand based play. Okay. Right. Yes. Welcome back.
Thank you.
We needed to check on some video clips. You see, people are reporting violence-free or relative peaceful. The word is operational word here is relative, but to those whom it has affected, every little cut, every little shooting, slaps or beating is not described to those people as relative. Someone lost his life, I think Yankpula or somewhere in the northern region. He's dead. So when we talk about relative peace, what exactly do we mean? Is it that the other time we lost 8 souls and it's number 8, single digit, so it's relative peace? We Africans, as we speak, I'm seeing rioting against the police in a country called Georgia. Civilians are actually attacking the police, and yet you will see them shooting back at the civilians. Maybe they will have the batons to be, try to hit them here and there, use water pumps and whatever it is to spray cold water in winter and all that. A bit of brutality, but to actually shoot to kill them. Europeans don't do that. Why haven't we? Let me ask you, let's relate it to what has happened in Ghana. We say relative peace. Mr. Richmond, why are we like this? That we find killing of our civilian population so easy, so simple? Why are we not civil? Right. I think my producer is saying he's got someone on the line to speak to us. So let's hope the line will hold itself together. You're listening to Mansa Musa. The program is called Ghana Decides, and it's all about the elections. Okay, so to continue, I want to ask you to explain what do you make of the fact that now somebody we saw in the clip, someone is injured, wounded, so miserably looking, human flesh everywhere, and we say relative peace. What do you make of it?
I think it's very pathetic looking at the visuals on the screen. I don't see how any meaningful person would subject himself to such brutality. And I think what has happened in the past 8 years, mainly to do with the lives we lost in the past 4 years elections, has set like a bad precedent and a dent on our democracy and in Ghana. Because never have we seen a situation where people have gone to vote, actually to vote for a leader, and then they find themselves in the morgue. It's never, it's something that I feel we should be ashamed of. I know I was talking to someone the last time, and someone from, I think, Southern Africa, and she was like, oh, in our country, I don't want to mention the name of the country, we have such brutalities. I was like, no, in Ghana, we never have such situation. I was born in the 80s, so I wouldn't be able to say much in the 60s when my big brother was born. But I think it's a situation whereby I think our structures, our electoral structures and how we vote needs to be revamped. The EC that I believe Jane Mensah was put in charge has never done any reform. She's just there to just do the bidding of the MPP, which I believe she was put there to actually change how the structure of the EC is supposed to be. You remember earlier on I was talking about the UK system where we have postal votes, we have, you go to a polling station and you will not even find long queues.
Sometimes you don't see anyone there.
You don't see anyone there.
You use pencils.
You use pencil, you understand? So I see how our elections are conducted, how people queue. Thousands of people queuing to just vote. And you ask yourself, why is it so? There's so much that the EC must do, rather than all the unnecessary things that they've done, which is something that I believe it's not right. Coming to the situation of people dying, even if it's one life, it's not it's unpardonable.
Yes.
The 8 lives that were lost in 2020 was unpardonable.
You see?
Why would you go and you are voting for a leader and then you die? And if you look at all these people that are getting themselves involved in deaths and stuff like that, these people are innocent Ghanaians who might not even
One
have
of
any
the, I think, 14-year-old girl.
Yes.
Shot in the. I've been in the army.
Yeah.
That you don't shoot somebody, even
Yeah.
a soldier running away. You don't shoot them
Yeah.
because it's already running.
Yeah.
You understand? So to shoot a girl, and one of them, we watched the clip. You remember the guy, the soldier, so-called soldier, knelt. I think it was a giraffe.
Yeah.
Knelt down to aim. I mean, broad daylight. That is so barbaric.
Yeah.
And these are the things. Sometimes you see, we don't want the white people to see, because it tells, it portrays us as really our attitude towards human life or human suffering. It's not like here we are. We know maybe with the racism and everything. But if something happened to you, the way they will spend time, energy, and money to even investigate, to come back to your family to tell them, this is what has happened, this is what is happening. I mean, our back, no one cares. Died and gone. You remember, this is just a bit, let's divert a bit, but some time ago, a young fellow climbed a pylon and dived to his death.
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah.
And I wrote my piece. I said, look, if it was in Europe that day, the whole city, people would go on agitation.
Yeah.
Because the guy died because he said the hardship was too much, he couldn't bear it. In Ghana, no one even cared. So our attitude to human life, to human suffering, our attitude to accidental death and the rest, it's appalling. It's all right. Where do we go from here?
I think the structures, the judiciary, as in the 8 people who died during the 2020 elections, no one was found culpable. No one was punished. Everyone went scot-free. And I'm sure there was someone that took the shots.
Yes.
So how can someone take a shot and you don't punish that person? At the end of the day, there's the courts that if even the person who died during the election maybe was doing something wrong, definitely you need to go through the court system whereby these people will either be found guilty or not guilty. But in this situation, the 8 people that lost their lives in 2020, nobody, I might be wrong, but I've been reading and I've been checking and I've been thinking, has anybody been punished? It's never.
Never.
And then today, 7th December, such situation happens again. And in the clip, the 2 military men, because this election was no military presence is
yes.
supposed to. And I applaud the civilians that accosted these military people. Because you are not allowed to meddle yourself in any electoral process.
No.
So what are you doing there? Carrying a rifle?
No.
You understand? So I believe that the system must be changed. And John Dramani Mahama being sworn in on the 7th of January is going to make sure that there will be so much reform within his tenure. And also that tenure would continue another tenure of the NDC. That is going to change so much because our electoral system must be changed. How we vote must change. How we do things, because we are in the 21st century. We talk about what's his name? Dawamia talks about digitalization. He talks about what he's brought in reforms, GPS, and whatsoever. Nothing has happened. Rather, instead of them to put in their knowledge that they have, that they want to be, he wants to come back, he wants to be president. You understand? He should have done some bits of work with the EC, but he never did. You understand? So I think so much reform must happen at the EC because since Aferijan's time till now, I frankly didn't see any sort of, maybe during Charlotte's Charlotte says time,
Tenure,
there was a bit of a change. Even the EC did so many changes and stuff like that, but it never continued. You know?
To a larger extent, let's broaden this. You see, our attitude to human life vis-a-vis the relations between soldier or military and civilian. You see, a gentleman, one of your big gurus, when we were in the army, he came to teach us military history in the 80s. I was just chatting with him. I said you should find me somebody to speak to. He said he's busy. I don't want to mention his name here. But he came to teach us military history. And he, at that time, taught us that, look, our military, the army, was built not to safeguard the interests of the local, the citizen, the African, the aborigines. No. It was established to safeguard the interests of the crown, the Queen of England. So all along its formation, the military has not been, in friendly terms with the civilian, as it is in Europe and Americas. For instance, I studied in the Soviet Union. It was there. It's a common feature to see a soldier walking in uniform and a small girl will run with flowers, just will go and give it to the soldier. So I got that mentality. I appreciate their soldiers and everything. Now, I came to this country, I think 2005, thereabout. Also, summertime, I was having a stroll here and there. Then I stopped somewhere by the roadside of Upton Park those days. Then this young little girl, Mom, buy him a flower. The mom said, buy who a flower? Not knowing, I was wearing camouflage trousers and camouflage t-shirt. The little girl thought I was a soldier. So buy him a flower, that mentality. So I said, I turn around, thank you already. But he said, look, the mom said, look, I need to buy it for you because, so they bought one rose. The mentality is that they don't see the soldier as an enemy. They don't fear him. Yeah. They respect and love him. Back at home, we fear and hate them.
Militaries,
and in return, they hate that mentality, that sensibility must change. They have to. I was told this in the 80s, so why is it still happening today? That we see the civilian as though the soldier in uniform is better human being. You understand? Because if he would tell you, Rollins said those days, and he wanted to change the mentality a bit, so a soldier man is a civilian in uniform, and a civilian is a soldier man on leave. Yeah. For everyone to say, no, we are the same. We have to work differently, wear different attire. When are we going to change? So that whenever there's a riot, and it's not only in Ghana, in Africa, because that mentality was exported to all along. Any simple or a small riot or agitation, a soldier will have to shoot to kill. It's not proper. Yeah. You are safe in a white man's country than you are safe than in your own country. And you are not ashamed of searching for people? Anyway, please go ahead on this topic. Please go ahead.
This topic, it seems we Africans, or that's how I'll put it, the third world country.
Producer, I hope you will allow us on this because we want to relate it to the election violence. Thank you. Go ahead.
It seems we have deviated entirely because if a politician, a police officer, a military officer will accept that his soul is being built by the nation, that would be fantastic because one, a military officer's clothes was bought by a revenue from the country. The wife and the children, their all expenses is in the bill of the country. The accommodation is for the country, and you are the protector of the country. You are not the enemy of the mass of the media.
Exactly.
You are the protector. So why are you, the guns that you are using it to us, we use the revenue from the country to buy it for you to protect us. So why are you turning back to we the media? It's only our judicial system are not good, are weak, and we are partially just judging cases upon what is not necessary. If we are to go into the prison,
we need to go to Ghana again. We'll come back. We'll discuss this very interesting topic. Whoever has Beatrice, Auntie Sister Beatrice, welcome back.
Thank you.
Now then.
Good evening, everyone. I think this election has been a fabulous election because one thing that I noticed is the youth and Ghanaian people have spoken. Because I'm telling you, regardless
Auntie Beatrice, I think you have excitement in your voice, but kindly keep yourself calm.
I'm telling you that
so that you don't break up. Yeah, go ahead.
NDC party because they felt that they were going to be cheated out of what belonged to them. And we woke up very early. Since yesterday, we were out on the road, and when you see the people coming out in drones, okay, it was fabulous. But one thing that I realized was the people actually, when I was on the road since last week that I came, the people that didn't want to vote for MPP said they were not going to come out and vote at all. So those were the votes that we lost. But they were going to vote for a guy called Bediako. But the people that came out to vote for NDC, what they did was they said they were voting for Mahama. Regardless, now Jamelo has won his seat. Simon has what's her name? Esla has lost her seat. Do you understand me? And it shows that this year they were not joking. They were not playing.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. The Esla who said that Yaji am I?
Esla lost.
It's a lesson to all of them.
Exactly. Yeah. Please carry on. Go ahead.
Don't disrespect people.
You have a lot to discuss.
I'm telling you that Ghana is jubilating.
What is?
There's more to come. We're still at coalition.
Mr. Beatrice, Rex Omar has sent me a message. Beatrice, Rex Omar has sent me a message saying that almost 50% in Ashanti, meaning NDC almost gaining 50%. Have you heard anything in relation to that?
We are waiting for the chairman of where we are now to come and confirm it, because we do not want to give information that's not accurate, because Omega, we bring live and accurate information.
Sure.
So for me to be able to do that, I need it from the right source. And once we get that information, we will bring it out. So I'm going upstairs. I'm going to get some people, and once the information is out, I'll hand it to somebody that will give it to you guys live. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I'm proud of you guys in the studio, though.
But we envy you because you are in the warmth and we are in the cold.
I'm making history. I ain't even lying like that, though.
Oh, that is Sister Beatrice for you.
Hey, yes,
sir. You can say it. Yeah. Yes,
sir. Yes, sister. Yes, sister.
Yes,
yeah, we did.
Well done, Auntie Beatrice.
Bye, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
The point is a lesson to Mahama if he wins.
Yes.
Or it will be a lesson to Nana Bediako if he wins. It will be a lesson to what you call Alan Jamatin if he wins. One thing is, this particular election, to my observation, is very interesting. But my interesting part in it is part whereby Nana Bediako came in all of a sudden to be an alien at all, entirely alien, to join these two twins parties. So if lucky for Mama to win. His strategy, if you don't change his strategy, the next 4 years, maybe it will never get to 4 years for the people to attack him. Because NPP and NDC, they are twins. No matter how Mama will win, they are twins. So if Nana Bediako, Chada, has come back to implement another strategy, then these two parties must be very careful.
I think with what you are saying, you know, it's a situation whereby Ghanaians are fed up.
Yes.
With the NPP
and NDC.
And they are, yeah, you can say that.
Yes.
Yes. And then also fed up with the disrespect, especially shown by the NPP. You know, we all know how Ghana has been from when Mahama left office in 2016, right? And then Kufuor took over. You know, I'm sure most Ghanaians at that point had so much hope in Kufuor because of his speech with the whole seminars, workshops, and statement that what's his name, Bawumia, put out there.
Yes.
You understand? Some of us, even in the NDC, were like, oh, this guy sounds really very action-driven and all whatsoever. But what happened? You understand? After 4 years of their tenure, we realized that no, they failed.
Horrible.
You understand? So what it is the Ghanaian voter is very discerning. The Ghanaian voter is not the kind of Ghanaian voter that you would think that you would come in and then come and disrespect. Because, mind you, people work so hard for their livelihood.
Yes.
People work so hard to build their homes, look after their children, take their children to school, pay so much school fees and stuff like that. So you can't come in and disrespect the voter. So I think what we are seeing, which is so evident, that the MPP is losing, which I think is going to be a big lose for them. You understand? And I think the NDC in its new administration, which is going to be led by John Dramani Mahama, is going to devise so many strategies. We've learned from our mistakes from 2016, and we are not going to repeat them. We've seen the mistakes that were done by this present NPP government. We are not going to we're making sure that we're not going to make that mistake. We are going to make sure that we're going to serve the people of Ghana well.
Are you sure?
I believe that, yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. You can see.
Well, they have to promise us and make sure they do it. Because Ghana
have repeated it 3 times. Are you sure?
I'm very sure. And I believe in 4 years' time.
To be fair to him, Mahama will not be allowed to practice Atamel's philosophy.
Yeah.
Asumudwe. This time, nobody will allow anybody to say, oh, yeah, Asumudwe. They want the monies back. So if he is not able to do that, he himself, me, Masamusa, you hear.
That's why I said they are twins.
No, the thing is, some of us...
We will untwin them.
That's what I'm expecting to know.
And I can promise you, the NDC is our party.
Yes.
But the NDC has some new crop of people in the party. Although some of us were born in the NDC, we have some new crop of people that wouldn't sit down and look at our party misbehaving and will not speak. You know, the very first 100 days of Mahama being president, we are looking at him, making sure that he chooses the right people in the right places. We can't make the mistake.
I've got some few figures, very few, but we can't say it's insignificant. What's the word? Insignificant. Oh, sometimes I have to eat a lot of bread and English bread before I can mention some of these words. You see what I mean? I don't know.
I'm glad that I'm here with you too, as a witness today.
Thank you. For you, I'm very privileged.
Happy to be here with you today.
For your experience, I'm privileged to have
4 years to come.
Yes.
Or in few months to come.
No. We are going to judge them together. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
Don't get me. I'm happy that we are going to judge them together.
Yes.
I'm going to judge them.
I'm glad that I'm meeting you here, and you'll be meeting here either fortnightly or monthly.
So my producer have titled this the ultimate countdown of 4,000 polling stations. JDM has got 492, or let's say 90, 400 and sorry, 492, yeah, 492,000. 492,000. Bawumia has got 349,000 in that 4,000 polling station. Now, a small breakdown is this. Sapeman is in, I think, Greater Accra somewhere. Sapeman, for example, Bawumia 124, Mahama 240. St. Teresa's, Bawumia 160, Mahama 242. Asante Achim North, Bawumia 165, Mahama 65. Ayawaso East, Bawumia 62, Mahama 241. Then we have Ayawaso West Wagon Engineers Center A Presidential, NPP 87, NDC 137. Valco Trust Hostel, University of Ghana, Parliamentary John Domelo 114, Ma Lydia 62. Bawaleshi, that is in Greater Accra as well. MPP 85, NDC 168. Cheddar 5, Alan 5. Balawashi B, Presidential, NPP. That the first one I read was Balawashi A. So Balawashi B is Presidential, NPP 92, NDC 208. Then we come to Garu constituency, Presidential, Bigwa Primary Box B, NPP 59, NDC 193. Then we have Warrikambo JHS B, Presidential, NPP 40, NDC 208. Warrikambo A, Presidential, NPP 42, NDC 215. Volta Hall B, that is, I think, University of Ghana. John Domelo 143, Lydia 96. 570 polling stations collected so far, but they didn't state from where. But it's a NPP 51.3, let's say 51.3%, NDC 46.5%. I've rounded up the percentage at the decimal point anyway. Asante Joabin, Methodist B, NPP 247, NDC 20. Police Depot, Potase, I think it's also Ashanti, I don't know.
Patase or
Patase, sorry, thank you, yeah, Patase, sorry. NPP 202, NDC 94. Dalabdo Bandai. Pandai is in the northern region, or
Pandai is where the yam comes from.
Yes. Yeah. So Pandai, NPP 164, NDC 44. Hohoi Volta, what? Cinema A polling station. NPP 127, NDC 181. Those ones, I think they are negligible, they didn't feature at all. CYO, a Futu Central Region. CYO, a Futu Central. MPP 313, NDC 182. RC Primary School, Anuna or Anlo. That is NPP 45, NDC 145. Boku Central Day Nursery number 1. Boku Central Day Nursery number 1. NPP 212, NDC 4. Nkwanta North, Oti Region. Nkwanta North, Oti Region. NPP 165, NDC 70. Yendi Bungbagla or Bungaga LA1 NPP 272, NDC 96.
Not in region.
New Edubiase, Boatima Lodge A, NPP 257, NDC 68. Sampa Nipaba or Sampa Nipa BA, NPP 76, NDC 178.
Western and don't have
Pojedi Basic School Polling Station, K2 North, NPP 12, NDC 365. Gushegu LA Primary School A, NPP 178, NDC 208. Asawasi Asukore Mampong Old Palace A, NPP 421, NDC 47. Kintampo South Amoma Methodist Primary A, that's Kintampo South Amoma Methodist Primary A, NPP 344, NDC 99. Pishigu Primary B, NPP 99, NDC 205. Sambu
places are low numbers. Accra,
Sambu
Ashanti,
JHS
Central,
NPP 209, NDC 188. Ahanta West, Bokoro Station A and B. Let me see. Ahanta West, Bokoro Station A and B. NDC 308, NPP 249. Polling Station 2, Asante Mampong, NPP 252, NDC 40. Police Depot number 2, Kumasi, NPP 215, NDC 78. Kibi or Chebi, Ahrinase, Ahrinase, Chebi Ahrinase, Presby, JHS. NPP 176, NDC 31. Methodist Primary School A, Data Ano, NPP 202, NDC 75. D/A, Primary School Polling Station B, Manson Edubia, NPP 133, NDC 64. New Market A and B Atasumanso in Shaeso. New Market A and B Atasumanso in Shaeso. NPP 307, NDC 86. Asante Achim Central Freetown Polling Station B. NPP 126, NDC 47. RC, that is Roman Catholic Primary B, Buenim Ashanti Mampo, NPP 375, NDC 29. Living Stream School, Ebuakwa Ashanti, NPP 240, NDC 66. Brotherhood International, Kwadaso, NPP 270, NDC 32. In Kwanta North, OT Winnie Polling Station, NPP 165, NDC 70. Chroma 7A, NPP 67, NDC 130. St. Augustine's B, NPP 86, NDC 180. Oyoko Presby Primary. Oyoko, yeah. Oyoko Presby Primary. NPP 207, NDC 70. Community Center, Piliyagli Tolong. NPP 261, NDC 126. Bankamba, let me call it properly. Bamkaba, D/A, JHSB, Pandai in the northern region. NPP 275, NDC 105. Kwamo Assemblies of God Polling Station B. NPP 193, NDC 54. Assemblies of God A. NPP 178, NDC 59. Chebi Methodist Primary. NPP 161, NDC 22. Methodist JHS Chebi, NPP 175, NDC 28. D/A Primary School Atonsu number 1. NPP 219, NDC 92. Methodist Primary 1 Atonsu, NPP 235, NDC 55. Insuta Roman Catholic A. NPP 199, NDC 35. Insuta Roman Catholic B. NPP 227, NDC 36. Esuefu, NPP 395, NDC 37. And the last but not least for now, Jetiase DA, that is District Assembly JHS. MPP 284, NDC 100. So that sums up for the collected or counted and certified results so far. Hopefully some will become more will be coming as time progresses. Listening to election special I'm being helped by my able lieutenants, able guests, able panelists, two of them, Richmond and let me call the name by reading the book because I haven't kept everything in my brain yet. So I'll use the shortcut, which is Okokobriko, the chief, and Richmond Jikushi, don't forget Masamusa. Right. So we were talking in relation, we were discussing why it's so easy for our military, the army back at home, it's not only in Ghana. Look at what happens in Nigeria. Look at what happens even in South Africa. When the blacks are doing things, they shoot to kill them. It doesn't happen in Europe. I'm telling you, about 3-4 years ago, something happened in either Romania, Hungary, one of those countries. Jesus Christ. They were throwing petrol bombs fire. But they never shoot. They'll use their batons, be cracking the head a bit here and there. But to shoot actually as civilians. If our country you do this, the soldier will aim, broad daylight, shoot, and nobody. You know that this country, for those of you who are in Ghana, you don't know. When a terrorist, a certified, something a proven terrorist is even killed on the streets of London, they still investigate, they do some inquiry to certify that the killing of that terrorist was lawful. And they will keep that records in the archives. That the killing, whoever killed that terrorist, killed him lawfully. People will say, oh, waste of time, oh, everybody knows he's a terrorist. No, it is people who value life, human life.
Advanced.
We don't value lives.
Yeah.
So 8 people will be shot, and somebody or say Wusu, they call him is it Joe Wise?
Yeah, Joe Wise. Yeah.
Oh, they died because they were armed robbers.
Yeah.
11 or 14-year-old girl shot him at the back, through the back, and you said, why? Any country that think like and act like this, like we say in Akanya, to me, Shiramo.
But excuse me to say, quite recently, Sexy Dondo.
Yes.
The case
of
8 years ago.
Yes. It's still hanging there.
No, they have acquitted and discharged this boy for 3 days ago.
Really? No,
really?
Sexy Dondo case.
No, I don't.
What's the name of the MP?
MP JB Dangwa.
Yeah, JB Dangwa.
Yeah, the boy who killed him just 3 days ago. Read it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the information. I haven't heard this.
They have acquitted this boy that he can make an appeal.
Really?
Yes, he has been acquitted and discharged from there.
No, honestly,
I
pride myself of knowing everything, but this one is a news to me.
I'm telling you, just to read it, it came on the paper, YouTube and everything. Okay.
So,
so
killing, you see, maybe, who knows what has gone through there? Maybe the people who asked him to kill, maybe it's in their interest.
According to the sources, it has balanced to the evidence of the boy. He has mentioned the opposition party, and part of the party has come to the present party.
You see?
So
they are all in there.
And now they are in the election. So for them to win the election and go forward, they have to protect each other. That's why I said they are twins together.
I'm not sure we are twins.
No, if you are going to maintain that twinship this time around,
our ideologies are different.
That is better. We have to give you about 2-3 years for you to change.
I think we.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
we want to see something.
To an extent, right? We would say yes. We've learned from our mistakes.
Yes,
we say when we were in government, we never made any mistake. You understand? If you don't make a mistake, you will never learn. You understand? But what it is, as you are in government, you need to know that government or governance is a serious business.
Yes.
It's not a child's play arena for people just to come and then try and error and stuff like that, which Bawumia has done to us.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
How can you tell us that you've arrested the dollar and kept the keys and whatsoever? You understand? And then after the next minute, the dollar
is 18 to 20.
And you wonder that what is this man talking about? You understand? And you want to
be pleading again for the to
be voted. And then you tell us that, oh, and they asked him a question in one of his whatsoever, and he said, oh, if he should implement all his ideas and whatsoever, what would he implement if he's president?
If he makes
Are you serious?
Yes, that's right.
You understand? So this should tell you that Ghanaians are punishing the NPP for their very useless ways of how they've treated Ghanaians.
Yes.
You understand? It's never done.
Yes.
You understand?
This is something different.
Akufo-Addo, who I think he is exiting now, so I think he doesn't even care. But they should all be aware. Immediately 7th January, the swearing in, oral operation, recover all loot should be something. Recover all loot, and I'm telling you, you know, some of us will make sure that all the loot will recover every penny.
Yes.
So if they think that they've hoarded monies in places that we don't know, we all know where the monies are. We'll make sure that they stand and recover every cent that they spend.
I'm glad to hear from you from here, and I'm telling you, witness it in a year or two.
Yes, in a year or two we'll be back here, and you would.
I'll be glad to be there.
You know, it's not going to be a joke. You know, you understand? When we come, we are sworn in. It's not going to be a joke because the mess that has been created. You need to get it's like a puzzle. You need to put all the puzzles together and then start putting or forming them together. You understand? To make sense, because our economy is in shambles, and you know how the exchange rate is galloping. You know, it's nothing. We'll stabilize it, but it's going to be a tough job. You understand? Because of the mess that's been created, and I'm happy looking at the results trickling in. You know, I don't want to say anything, I don't want to mention anything, but we all know that the NDC is winning this election.
Yes.
Jane Mensah and her people, who are the EC, should do the needful. You understand? And I'm hearing people are now trying to smuggle boxes, put in ballot papers, and it's not going to see the light of day. What we need as a good democracy, Ghana, which is a beacon of hope for Africa. You understand? Sometimes when you see what is happening, you are not so proud of Ghana. But I think a new dawn has set in. Things are going to change. Things are going to be done right. John Dramani Mahama, who is going to be president-elect, and is going to be sworn in, is going to change the narrative. He's learned his lessons, and I believe, and I hope, and we believe in him to reset Ghana. This reset agenda is not a joke. It's resetting so many things. After its 4 years tenure, Ghanaians will see
you are happy
the
to
change.
Hear, I'm very happy to hear from you.
That is,
on
we
this
will be very happy to prove us wrong.
Yes, and I would like to meet here again with a different strategy.
You bring the snap or even to celebrate.
Take my word for it.
Yes, I will be much more happier to hear from you and to be here with the studio with you, with the change.
Take my word for it. And we are going to, you know, we in the diaspora, the NDC, UK and Ireland,
yes.
You know, never in the history have we deployed contingents. Almost about 80 plus. There are some that we can't even account for, who are in Ghana now.
Your number.
Some voting, some also making sure that the ballot paper, the ballot boxes and stuff like that are gathered. You understand? Yes. So we are so happy, and we hope and believe that Ghanaians who are so discerning and giving us this mandate, we are not going to disappoint them. And it's one thing that I would say, we are not going to disappoint Ghanaians. We'll make sure that everything, that's the pain that they've gone through to queue. Some of them started queuing as early as 4 a.m. You understand? Yes. We are not going to disappoint them. The new dawn has come. You know, the new dawn has come. You have been in around for a long time. Yes. You said 70 what?
74 years.
You know, the same age as my mom.
Yes, that's what I said. Yes.
You know, so I know how
I'm giving mine to you.
How things have been like. And the NDC, as a party, we've learned, and we are going to change Ghana. Make sure that things are done properly.
Right. On that note, let me go on to a small spreadsheet here. On this small spreadsheet of ballot total valid votes of 9.5 million. 9.54 million. The total rejected vote out of that is 190,000. That's too much. But that is about 1.95% of the vote cast. Now, with that counted, it is that John Mahama is leading with by 56.42%, as against Bawumia's 41.17%. And I don't want to go through all the figures in the chart from Ahafo. Let me see if I can. Okay, that's what I can get. So it's from Ahafo to Northern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 regions. The figures are those ones I would say a bit boring. So that is the percentage I can read out. I think we have the, what do we call it? So far, what has come in is Wa Central, Wa West, Wa East, Nandom, Sisala West, Lambusi, Nandowi, and Nadauli Kalio. This man's constituency, Abababi's place, Laura and Jirapa, yeah. Upper West agenda 1111 is done and dusted. Thank you, Lord. Okay, I don't know what it means, but they send that's what it right. So this spreadsheet here shows that, like I said, if I have to repeat, the total vote, valid vote, the full number is 9,539,692. And the total rejected ballot so far is 190,173 ballots which were rejected, which is 1.9% of the vote cast. And so we can say round up to be about 2% of the vote cast. So that's what I have for you, for everybody, for listeners, for viewers. you also wanted to say something about the the military, the attitude. Not even only the military, but attitude of blacks. We blacks amongst ourselves.
Our protectors, the military and the police officers.
Yes, they are not protecting us, are they?
They are turning back to us, of which that's unlawful because they are our protectors. They have to defend us in case of military. You embarrass us at the back of that city. You, in case of any atrocities, you are to die for the country. So why are you turning back the guns, the bullets to we, the media, who have served you by buying you every necessary thing? Your life is for the nation. So why are you turning back the gun to us? Of which, during the Kwame Nkrumah regime, this cannot happen. This Kwame Nkrumah regime, this will never happen till Kwame Nkrumah was overthrown before all this started. So this is whereby that time or this time you have picked.
I don't know if we can go to fetch. Okay. Hang on in there for me. Right.
All the best. Yeah. Amen.
Because I won't go buy drinks or water. If we don't want to discuss it, they go down and kind of pick up. So they have to pay my father here. Oh, you won't call it. You go
66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86. So we have 286 vote for NDC. 286.
and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds. Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives. Immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds.
Confirm what she has. We know because we are just. you are patiently listening and watching us. I'm sure you are hearing me loud and clear. I think unmute it for him if you have to bring it down. So
it's open.
Okay, that's better. Okay, thank you. So we are listening and watching clips sent to us from Ghana, and one of the live press reviews or press statement coming from the NPP with Mr. Miracles Aboagye and Richard Ahengba. Well, the claim is that they feel the NPP has won the elections. So as it is with elections, you know, especially in Africa, the claim and counterclaims are going to come from forwards and backwards. In the end, the true picture will emerge. But what we got so far, we've got somewhere like Osuklote, Senator Rawlings has apparently, or it is safe to say that she has won her seat back. And in Greater Accra, the picture isn't clear. It's no secret that NDC is going to win in the numbers, but how big or how small is what we need to clarify. When I spoke with or to KKD, Kwesi Dakwa, he said he went to 8 different places just to find where his name was located. I mean, his name was on the register. So that might have explained why so many people have not voted, because it looks as if people went to the polling stations, maybe 1 or 2 places, and if you are not driving or riding a motorbike, surely you are not going to be walking about not knowing whether you are going to see your name or not. You see, in all this, what I want to say is that hundreds of millions of dollars have been given to this Electoral Commission and the Commissioner to purchase whatever they ask for, any gadget or any instrument, whatever they want. People, I mean, parliamentarians and Ghanaians will say, we don't want them to go wanting, and that if they need something, we want the election to be clean and fair and everything. So everything they ask for, they get. And yet, I mean, I'll have to repeat that, yet their performance isn't satisfactory at all. So, as it is.
Oh, okay. All the best. Yeah, I'm fine. Amen.
You go around. Yeah, they go to make I give you time. Because I won't go buy drinks and water. If you don't want to discuss it, we could have a kind of pickup. Oh, you won't call it
66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, So we have 286 vote for NDC. 286.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, please, I can hear you. Well, I am currently in Keta municipality. The place is very calm as we speak. But I was earlier in Keta where the submission of the bosses, papers, and forms was getting chaotic because over 200 polling stations, the officials were trying to submit theirs. Everyone was trying to submit theirs first because it was late and it was getting late. And so the place was getting chaotic. We had a lot of residents and party agents outside waiting to go inside, and they're not allowed inside. And another cell, according to them, is the Coalition Center, is being prepared. And also in Keta South, and at that's the St. Paul Senior High School. So generally, what happened today was the turnout was quite low in some of the areas, and though very peaceful. even though some places also recorded some kind of issues, like some people fighting and all that. And so generally that is it. Yeah, we are still waiting for the collection. I'm sure it will to the 9th or tomorrow, so we can.
So tell me again, what constituency and who are the candidates or the parliamentary candidates? Who is vying for that?
That is the Ketu South constituency. We have Tifa Ablangomashi. So they have Samuel.
I see.
For the NPP, and Tifa Ablangomashi, who is the incumbent MP, is leading in Ketu South currently. In Keta also, Kwame Gape is for the NT, Lakate is the NPP, and Kwame Gape seems to be leading. And most of the places, the NDC MPs are leading currently in the parliamentary elections. Same thing applies to the presidential one in the region specifically.
Those areas, one will argue that they are safe seats. So why troublemaking or confusion? Can you tell us why?
Well, I wouldn't know. But we spoke with some people, some youths who think that the youths are angry, the youths are bitter, and that they want some kind of change in the system. And some are also of the thought that the NPP should rather be retained so they can continue with policies like the digitalization, the free SHS and other things. So yes, so that's the issue. So it's more like a 50-50. Most youth want change, most residents want a change in government so they can see what happens. Some are also using the issues of say unemployment, the fall of the city, and other issues to judge the NPP.
So obviously it's more to do with national politics and not local politics.
No. It's more of a national
can you confirm then that I want to know, is Tifa Gomashi facing stiff challenge in terms of the numbers as we speak?
Not at all.
Oh, I see.
Not
I
at
see.
all. She is comfortably leading.
What is the general what we call it? What do you know about Volta region? The likely outcome. I'm hearing that Peter Amawu has lost his seat. Is it true? And
I'm not monitoring Hopper, but that is what I also heard. I also heard on platforms that he lost the NDC new entrance, and some other constituencies are leading with the NDC. So that is what I also heard. I'm yet to confirm that he's everywhere still, that Amawu has lost the seat in Hopper.
That will be a surprise to the NPP, won't it? Because apparently he's done a lot of infrastructure in his constituency, especially roads. So that will come as a surprise if he has actually lost his seat.
Yes, it is. But well, as I said, I am not monitoring that area, even though I deployed my reporters across the region to monitor all the constituencies. But it be a big surprise because of the lots of development projects he brought to the constituency. The a project he commissioned just a few days ago, the road he contracted across the constituency water projects and other projects. So yes, it's a big shock for people to see that man who brought a lot of developmental projects in Hawkway constituency has lost to or back to the NDC.
Before you go, finally, are we safe to say that NDC might have a clean sweep in the Volta region?
I wouldn't say now because we are circulating the results. So it is halfway or more than halfway through that we can comfortably say that. But
given that Peter Mawu, if he has lost his seat, he was the only parliamentary MP. He was the only member of parliament in Volta region. Yes. So if he has lost his seat, that means NDC will have a clean sweep. Look, before you go again, apparently some people couldn't find their names in some of the polling centers. Is that an experience, something you encountered? Maybe not yourself, but did you hear people?
A few. I think it's just about. It's not even up to 1%. In Ketu South at the Genu police station for us. Lady couldn't find her name in the voters register. She did everything. They checked and checked everywhere. She couldn't. And so they took her to the EC office to have the issue addressed. And yet she couldn't get the issue addressed. So finally, she couldn't have the chance to vote today, and she left disappointed. So a few issues here and there. In one of the constituencies, we saw someone who used to vote in the constituency here in Anghon, had his name or transferred to Sunyani East or somewhere that's in the Brook region of Bono East. And he was surprised. According to him, he's been voting all this while. Yes. So
79.
Had me transfer of force. So he was wondering why his vote, him was not in the Mr. Brother, was found all the way, hours away from the voter region.
I see. Yeah, we are nearly going, but let me ask you this: the customary Togo invaders, whenever it comes to elections, did we have those problems that Togolese were being bussed or brought in to vote? Did we experience this time around?
There were only allegations of some 36 Togolese who were arrested yesterday by the security officer.
I see. Right, Ivy, you've done a marvelous job already. I can see that you have not finished. You're not going to bed now, but we will finish with you. And like I said, you will hear from us. You hear from us, Musa. Thank you very much. Thank you for your updates. Okay, I think we got to. I mean, that's the proper end to the show. Technology, sometimes like that. You are listening and watching. This is not radio. I'm used to radio, so I say listen. But you are watching Master Musa live on your screens. Obviously, we have my production manager or this in the manager, the director. The producer is saying we have a short few times to round up everything. So I'll come to my panelists. First to the chief. Tell us something to close with. Anything at all relating to election going forward, what you wish for Ghana and Ghanaians.
It's a big thank you to all of us who have been gathering here today, especially the Omega Live TV director and his team, and Mr. Mansa Musa and
I'm Mr. Mansa Musa.
Mansa Musa and
his name is Richmond.
Mr. Richmond.
Richmond, yeah.
We hope to at least endeavor to see things going ahead with a better solution.
Endeavor to see good governance.
With a better solution.
Like what we are experiencing here.
Yes.
Even though they think it's not perfect.
In due course to come, as I was exaggerating, these two parties were twins.
Twins, yeah. But Richmond doesn't want to agree.
Richmond don't want to hear of it.
Yeah.
But yet I'll still step on my foot because I have not till I see something different before I can retrieve my sentence.
I'm with you.
And I'm sure that if you are to get a proper governor ahead of us, you will see different so far, so that our case will come and follow up what we do. Thank you for all that. Thank you for.
Thank you too for coming. Richmond, yeah.
Yes. So
as for you, I think the NDC. So, are you sure your smile will endure, will last?
It's going to endure till
2 o'clock tonight.
Till it passes.
That's right.
Till we are sworn in to the Flagstaff House, to
Jubilee House.
7th
of January.
January, when we are sworn in.
Okay.
And I know the victory is smelling. Like you can all feel the victory.
Yes.
You understand? We can all feel the win. We can all feel how Ghanaians have responded. You understand? And I think it's so good to see how Ghanaians have responded to the MPP. You know, the money that they paid to electorates.
Yeah. If you listen to the anger and pain in the voice of KKD, you can see that.
You understand? Because how can he register at a polling station and then be going round to look for his name?
If he wasn't in a car,
I mean, to look for his name. You understand? And like he was saying, people in wheelchairs, there's no support. You know, so just imagine you are queuing, there's a scaffold, and people who are sick. You understand? Sometimes you'll be. It's so appalling.
It is.
You understand? It's so appalling. So I'm so happy and seeing what is happening with the counting. And like Sammy JP said, you know, he's entreating our comrades to move to the coalition centers so we can guard our ballot boxes and we should make sure that we are declared winners. You understand? There shouldn't be any machinations whereby tomorrow morning there's going to be like, oh, the results change, because we know what happened in 2020.
It's well that you have to put your feet on your toes this year to at least assess 4 years ago.
Yes.
When your delegates were there and they were about to send to the pass door before they came back, it was
changed. So this time around, that mistake is never going to happen. And the mistake of good governance that we've learnt, John Mahama is back to make sure that Ghana is reset properly. You understand?
I'm watching your lips.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
All right. I made also a chance to sing or the transfer or the Sempa about. So I will make you sing the victory of my soul. Go on
then.
The
victory of JM coming again. Coming again, again, it's coming again.
Thank you very much. There you heard him. Very excited, really excited NDC person who joined us tonight to try to make sense, to try to understand what is going on in Ghana. The correlation or the counting and the gathering and everything about the election continues maybe till tomorrow morning and thereafter. But for now, for those who are laughing, keep laughing. Those who are not laughing, we shall see. Thank you all very much. On behalf of my able engineers, Joe Bedu, Dansua Ekuya, and the other floor members of the studio, the cameramen and everybody, my editor and the chief producer himself, we say goodbye and good night for tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Omega TV UK, your global media channel. African stories and global perspectives immerse yourself in inspirational and engaging content that speaks to everyone. From captivating talk shows and thought-provoking documentaries to live events, sports, music, and lifestyle programming. Omega TV UK offers something for every taste and interest. We take pride in being a channel for everyone, emphasizing culturally rich content that celebrates the beauty, diversity, and heritage of Africa through the lens of the diaspora. Our mission is to promote inclusivity while delivering entertainment that resonates with a broad and dynamic audience. Stay tuned to Omega TV UK, the station known for its vibrant and culturally enriching content. Together, let's explore and celebrate the essence of Africa and its global influence. Omega TV UK, connecting cultures, inspiring minds.